anything was supposed to not be like this. But when I did Parliament, shake the country and you forget. You know to run to get out, you already know our love for the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. Yeah. Oh no, see you, 5, 6, 7, 8. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna take the con the find you for there. You know to run to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna take the con the find you for there. You know to run to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna take the con the find you for there. You know to run to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna
Yes, sir.
take the con the find you for there. You know to run to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna
Yes, sir.
take the con the find you for there. You know to run to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by 11. They be giving that thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna
Yes, sir.
take the con the find you for there. You know to run to
Thank you
get out,
very
you
much.
already power on the
The,
divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by
we are starting the program immediately.
They be
And,
giving thing supposed to not be like this. You wanna
yes, sir.
take the con find you for there. You know to run to
Thank you
get out,
very
you
much.
already power on the
The,
divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by
starting the program immediately. Please,
They
the
be
moment
giving
we are calling
things supposed to not be like this.
please join.
You wanna
Yes, sir. Hearing them
take the con
round over.
find you for there.
Please take note.
You know to
Back
run
up
to
coding.
get out, you already power on the
The,
divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by
starting the program immediately. Please,
They
the
be
moment we
giving
are calling
things supposed to not be like this.
please join.
You wanna
Yes, sir. Hearing them
take the con
round over.
find you for there.
Please take note.
You know to
Back
run
up coding.
to get out, you already power on the divine. 5, 6, 7, 8, see you by
Starting the program immediately. Please.
take the con
Round over.
find you for there.
Please take note.
You know to run
Yes. Thank you very much. Please, the program commences immediately. Let me start by inviting the important dignitary of the university to the podium. And the very first person is the Vice Chancellor of the university, Professor Joshua Ogunwole, ably represented by the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Professor Bolanle Tajudeen Okuola. Join me as I welcome the representative of the Vice Chancellor. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Yes. The next person is Mr. Mufta Ibrahim, the Registrar and Secretary to Council. You are welcome to this noble program, sir. Join me with a whooping round of applause as I welcome the head of the Ikole campus and director of the Directorate of Multidisciplinary Studies, Professor Ayodele Fajimi. Join me as I welcome the director of the Directorate of Career Services, Professor Adebola A. Aderibigbe. You are welcome, sir. Also is to be welcome to the high table, the director of the Directorate of Entrepreneurship, Mr. Adewale Ambali Ajay. You are welcome to the high table, sir. The Dean Student Affairs Division, Professor Temitope Babala. You are welcome to the high table. Today also provide an opportunity to interact with these invited resource persons. Join me as I welcome to this front seat Ms. Isioma Ojeme, Digital and Content Strategist. Please, you are welcome, ma'am. There is a front seat here for you. Just turn to your left and you can just match in. Thank you very much, madam. All right. Thank you, sir. The authority has redirected that the resource person should join the high table. While I also welcome the next person, she is a global talent strategist as well, Mrs. Shoma Hara. You are welcome to the podium. Join me also as I welcome another resource person, Very Reverend Oluwarotimi Abiodun Abraham. You are very welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. The program starts immediately. Shall we please rise for the national anthem? The DJ.
Tribe and tongue they give, in brotherhood we stand. Thy gentle
OYE anthem. Please let's maintain the stand. Please let's maintain the stand. Thank you very much. I would have loved us to maintain the stand as we commit everything to the hands of God. May I humbly invite the faculty officer of the Faculty of Agric, Mrs. Olayinka Olayisade, to please lead us in the opening prayer.
Please, no noise, please. Let's bow our heads for prayers. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus. Our Father, our God, we thank you for today's program. We thank you for bringing all our management teams from OYE. Thank you, Lord, for turning messages. Father, we appreciate you. Father, accept thanks in Jesus' name. Father, as we want to commence the program, we commit onto your hand at many resource personnel there that are going to teach each and every of our students one or two things that will take them from one phase of life to another. One, Father, we pray for wisdom and understanding for all of them in the mighty name of Jesus. At the end of this program, let your name be glorified. For in Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you very much, Ma. Yes, quickly we go straight to the program. Let me humbly invite the Director of Career Services, who will have the capacity to invite the representative of the Vice Chancellor to declare the meeting, this gathering open. But ahead of time, the Director of Career Services will be making his opening speech. Director, please, you have the floor, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, the Vice Chancellor, sir, members of the management, I'd like to crave the indulgence of students to do one thing. This event is being watched live by the Vice Chancellor himself. You see, and I want us to please be is watching it alongside some dignitaries who are proctoring what is going on here. So I'd like for us to be highly decorous. I will have the privilege of calling the Vice Chancellor, ably represented by our father, Mr. Bola, but I have the assignment of establishing why we are here. The Directorate of Career Services has the mandate from the federal government to ensure the employability of students. To get the job done, the Vice Chancellor mandated the Directorate to conduct a research to understand the capacity of our students. Management is of the opinion that there is nothing we can do without having information. And it's on that basis that that was carried out. I wouldn't take much of our time because, of course, the Vice Chancellor will declare the business open. But there's one that we found. We found that 75% of OYE graduates are unable to advance the third stage of employability after the leave school. And I will explain that. You'll see the chart once it comes up. We found weaknesses in the way CVs are constructed. Graduates of the university still submit old cadre CV. First class students, fine. Second class upper students, fine. Second class lower students, fine. But they have the core competence, but they do not have what it takes to move beyond that. We found that 40%, we sampled about 40 organizations, 15 in Ekiti, and others in the southwest Nigeria. 31 of them particularly mentioned, and I quote, that four-year graduates have weaknesses in career documents. What are career documents? Your CV. We found that students write generic cover letters. And let me tell you this today. Generic cover letters are letters that were submitted years ago, but a student just picked it up and with the drive that I want to get a job, submitted that, and companies have a way of looking at the seriousness of submissions and screening at that level. We found that 85 out of 300 applicants to UBA of four-year graduates are not able to move forward because they submitted generic statement of purpose, personal statement. A first-class student of engineering, a first-class student of agricultural, that is brilliant, but there is a setback as to the presentability of document that advances that person to the next level. As such, that person remains jobless. Now, if you look at this again, our findings show that there is, that although many graduates possess relevant qualifications, just as I have mentioned, there is another thing, the drive to pick up mentoring is poor amongst them. And that is the purpose for this training. The few hours that we spend here is not going to be a waste of time. And I want to implore us that it is more for you than for any other thing. We are gathered here today to witness what is made in. And the Vice Chancellor particularly encouraged that students should be active participants. Yes, you may have been forced up to an extent to be there, yes, but see the force as something that will translate into something manifesting. So on that basis, having laid that foundation, that I have the humility and I have the decorum to call on the podium to open us up officially, the Vice Chancellor, ably represented by Professor Bolanle Tajuddin Obola, who will declare, make a speech and declare open.
The University Registrar, Alhaji Ibrahim, the Head of Campus, Professor Fajimi, the Director of the Career Service Directorate, Professor Aderidigbe, who incidentally won the deanship election as Dean Faculty of Publication and Media Studies yesterday. Triple A, you are welcome. Our Director of PPU, Mrs. Olaya, our Director of Works and Service, Baba Ibilade. I will see the Director or Head of procurement department here. Our deans, Professor Olaniyan, Dean Faculty of Engineering. Other deans present, professors in the house, my colleagues, I welcome you. Then I will come to our invited guests. Thanks for coming, my big brother. And my sisters over there, we welcome you. All protocols duly observed. My dearest sister there, you are welcome. How are you? Welcome. It is on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Joshua Olalekan Ogunwole, that I make this presentation. It's an address by the Vice Chancellor on the Making Career Service Empowerment Program being held today at the Federal University of OYE-EKITI, EKITI campus. Greatest Nigerian students, articulate Nigerian students, oh, greatest Baba, no Baba today. Greatest Gbogbo, greatest Shiwan, Emma Shiwala, you. A round of applause for yourself. Without you, we will have no business being here. Without you, we shall have no business being here. And while you are here, and we are all together, we shall continue to work complementarily with each other. The Vice Chancellor asked me to let you know that this is part of the extension of love that the management has for you. Please, a round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. Thank you. You will ask me why. Very good. Ask your colleagues from other universities in Nigeria. And let me say, in other part of the world too. We may not be perfect as far as student welfare is concerned. But by the grace of God, we are working towards perfection. Perfection is only meant for God. During accreditation of academic program, I'm sure you are aware that we have 18 faculties in this university and well over 85 programs in this university. And these universities, these programs are in place after accreditation and resource verification of National Universities Commission. Each time they come, we have forms to fill. You can be denied accreditation, and we can be giving interim accreditation, and we can be giving full accreditation. One of those things that usually have trace the place. There's a column here. Have we been able to monitor you guys here after graduation? That shows that our business does not end with giving you matriculation, training you, and bringing you together for convocation. What do you do after convocation? We have our lines, we have our records with which we monitor your activities. And what basically concerns us is that we want our students to progress in life, even after graduation from this university. Those of us who are engineers, we want to know where you are or what you need to be able to do what? To do well in life. Hello? Hello, please. Those of you who have been taught, who have been trained as teachers, we want to know what you do after graduation, after NYSC. Ditto for other disciplines like that. But let me give you two practical or three practical experience. Also, Abayomi Passionate left this university and traveled abroad sometime. And when you travel abroad, you know, you have to deal with protocols at the airport. Behold, the lady that assisted me was a former student of OYE. As far back as Germany, are you following me? As far back as Germany, he met another person there. From where? Professor Ogunwale is also experiencing the same thing. And me, sometimes I ran into trouble airports when I was traveling. The inquiry officer I was to sit in front that was interrogating me was a student of. We have records of all what we are saying. We are not telling students. That is one of the reasons why what you will be after graduation bothers us as management, particularly the present vice chancellor. Where are my students? What are they doing? After what? And after what? Not every chief executive will have that special interest. But the vice chancellor of today and the members of management do. The Directorate of Career Service has been blessed by the grace of God with our young man here, Patrick. As long as he's a professor. So you can now see that the sky is the springboard. The sky is the what? Springboard for him. Since he joined this university, by the grace of God, his values have been noted. He came with the idea of 4 years, 1 day, vice chancellor. We had the first one, where a round of applause for him. We had the first one successfully last year, and for this year, we had the second one. What type of law? How do we exhibit? How do we demonstrate law for our students, whom we have regarded as our children? By the grace of God, after the exercise, the first vice chancellor of two, you see around, emerged. And for 1 day, the two run out, took my bag, took the vice chancellor's bag, and drove and sat on the vice chancellor's seat. Approved. Treated memo. Ask your colleagues how many universities are having this type of opportunity. We thank God that we do. Finally, hello, greatest Nigerian students, please lend me your ear. When Professor Adeli Bibe came with this proposal, we told him in management, we don't want to cheat. Project your proposal and let us see what we have. And by the time he showed us, hello, I need one house, please. ICT, I need one house. By the time he showed us his proposal, behold, it was a marvelous proposal. But a marvelous proposal, there is a Yoruba adage that says that ọbẹ̀ tó dùn, èó ló pa. If I will talk in the èó ló ṣe kí ni o? Hello. Then the idea of where do we get from came in. Suggestions of all suggestions. And by the time we complete this exercise, I'm very sure that we not live as the same individual. There must be money. But the management said that people, if there should be money, that will be for next time. You will be fed. Am I right? Every attendant here will be given food, be given snacks, whatever. Hello? Hello? It is not that, hello? It is not that you are hungry and that you don't have money to feed yourself. Hello? Hello? You will be trained. And what is this training about? How those talents in you can be positively used for you to, one, either become a self-developed person, an employer of employees, or how to better make your presentation to the employment places free of charge. The management said that initially, who suggested, and students should pay, no students should pay 1 kobo. A round of applause. Now that we have this opportunity, you come in, nobody is charging you. You are not paying for anything. You are now to be trained to know how to write your CV better way, to know how to attend interviews, to know how to behave even when you are given a job. Is that the university is teaching you fishing rather than giving you fish. And we use that one as a kind of a gift, parting gift. I want to believe that by the time you get yourself established, all of us here on this table and another table are only holding forth for you. You have to become the vice chancellors, you have to become the deans, you have to become the governors, you have to become the managers of sectors in Nigeria. But we are not stopping at giving you certificates. We are now practicalizing what we have. We are sharing with you. I want to pray that you will be able to share with forthcoming generation. Wherever you are. Remember today, the management is not forsaking you, taking you as our children. When you also become fathers, take other people's children as your children. Finally, what annoys a speaker most is to be talking to empty audience, empty rooms. The only thing we are requesting from you is concentration and serious attendance. The idea of going in and out, please, should be discouraged. I had to phone the Dean of Faculty of Engineering that while we were here, some students were going out, and the information had it that the Dean said they should come for defense. This is more paramount program of the university. Sir, any student that does not attend that program should not be penalized. If you hear that because a student does not come and did not come because he's attending this program and is being failed or penalized, the management will not be happy. Do we get it? Call our students back. Everybody must be on safety. I wish you happy listening. Thank you and God bless you. Okay, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, once again, in the name of God, the beneficent, the merciful, I hereby declare this program open.
Thank you very much, sir. Before we move on to what is next, because we have decided to maximize time, Vice Chancellor, sir, I am happy to inform you that during our rounds of empirical assessment of OYE students all over Southwest Nigeria, we found that OYE students connect easily with the nitty-gritties of technical matters and realities in industry. 4-year students maintain excellent personal and organizational communication and relationships. However, sir, on one particular occasion, sir, we got to a particular company, and when they heard a professor of OYE was around, the chief executive invited me for, to be part of the interview. A particular student, graduate, but not 4-year graduate, coincidentally, was part of the persons I met in turn to be interviewed. We had to ask her, why has it taken you so long at the age of 34 to get your first job? This was what she had to say, sir. That when I graduated with the first class. However, the school did not teach me how to source for job. I was only looking for newspapers, etc. And she waited for 9 years. Vice Chancellor, sir, it's one of the critical core components of the training today, so that these ones will go out there, they know where to go. And the Vice Chancellor, just like you have approved, sir, these ones will be mentored for the next 6 months, because we will be throwing opportunities at them. And we can only pray that the levities of seriousness will be imbued in them to catch up. So it is on that note, sir, that I present the findings, and I hand over to the anchorman to introduce the next person.
Thank you very much, sir. I think Professor Ade will deserve a better applause. Can you please join your hands together for the professor? Thank you very much, sir, for unveiling this intellectual program that will awaken the interest and the capacity of our students, particularly the graduate of OYE, to know what to do. Like the Vice Chancellor said, he said, we want to know what happens to you after you must have graduated from this university. That the university administration is profoundly interested in mentoring you. And that is why we said we are here. So considering our time, I will want to invite the next professor. All right, sir. We like
Hey, okay. Loving you is primary, only you love me.
the Vice Chancellor, ably represented by Professor Tajudeen Olani Okola, marked by the Registrar, the Dean Multidisciplinary Studies,
My baby, carry go, be more, Maria, say, my baby, my baby, if I ever see you, if I ever see you, your body make I want to my sugar level. Your body don't be rebel, so we must start not to. Your body take over my but you over my lifestyle, of you. Oh my baby, if I never see you, if I never see you, my baby, you made it natural. She take everything past on that. I mean, say like me, or your right to let show nice woman. You know, say she talks it. I never see sweet girl with a black gentleman. I never fuck on back. You wash it, yeah. It all look in. Okay, spaghetti. Show my jet balloon. I put like the spicy in blue. Still, I can do them. It's showing you around. I'm a soul. They like her over Bimu, we got on from Bimu. She don't have a man, sponsor. We have Shaman. Sorry for me. Straight from Panama to Zeta. Shaman, baby. Should define that by the dance, divine. Come back, man, so they got it. We don't believe in love with it. So bad.
Thank you for activating it again. We love scholars. I will address you as scholars because you are passing through OYE, and of course, you have passed through OYE. And like I used to tell a few of my colleagues, awake the giants within you and let the world feel your existence. You must, as from today, awake the giant within you and let the world feel your existence. You have existed before now, and of course, you have passed through OYE. OYE has prepared you for better grounds. And this provides an opportunity to interface with people who will touch your lives in different ways. Like Professor A.A. Aderibe said, this is an opportunity for you to learn those things you are yet to learn. And those could not be taught in the four walls of the classroom. Right now, the first session is taking place, and the title of the topic is From Competence to Opportunity, Becoming Visible in a Connected World.
I want to plead with you. Please don't mind anyone who is not concentrating. You will see the reasons why you're here now. Please kindly be attentive. It's taken us so much to get to this point. And just like the Vice Chancellor as a fan, we have tried our best to at least present to you a modest refreshment. Manage it, but what is most important is this. And I know that you will never miss it. You will all be engaged after school. Is that okay? But please listen with rapt attention. I beg you.
Thank you, sir. Professor just said you should please listen with rapt attention. You are going on with something, and that thing I may not know, but it's greater than what you could ever think. Thank you very much, Professor A.A. Aderibe, the Director of Directorate of Career Services. Yes, join me as I welcome Ms. Isioma Ojeme, a digital content strategist, to speak on the topic From Competence to Opportunity, Becoming Visible in a Connected World. I'm sure after this very one, you should become very visible. You should become very visible. You should become very visible.
I swear I don't go down. I check I don't. No, I like you so. I start following you. But I feel like following you. Get up down.
Yeah. Can you please jam some hands together for the guest speaker? As you can see, she's here, but it will be good we bring to bear the profile of the speaker. And let me humbly invite Mr. Sheung Ojoko to please read the profile of Ms. Isioma Ojeme. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, the young command. Like the stars in the sky.
Thank you.
She's worth more than that.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Distinguished member of OYE community, permit me to stand on existing protocol while I read a citation of Ms. Isioma Ojeme. I hope I get that right. Ms. Isioma Ojeme is a digital and content strategist, a brand storyteller, author, founder of Diamond Content Tools. Isioma Ojeme is a content strategist, brand storyteller, and content economy expert who has spent her career turning visibility into real, measurable opportunity for herself, brands, and for the creators she trains. She currently serves as a senior content strategist at Intense Group under its Stardust Creator Network subsidiary, its tech company for the creator economy, redefining how creator price, positioned,
and build businesses around themselves online. Since joining, she has led a full content strategy overhaul for the company, repositioning its entire brand operation and reshaping how it communicates value to thousands of creators across the continent. Before Intense Group, Isioma spent 3 years at Ogilvy, Nigeria, one of the world's most respected advertising agencies, where she trained in copywriting and strategy across financial services, fintech and FMCG accounts, and many more. As a UGC creator, Isioma has worked on brand campaigns with Google Germany, alongside brands like AXA Mansard, Rem Money, Chupa Chups, and others. One brand collaboration she led generated over 200 signups from a single piece of content. Her reputation has grown to the point where brands now approach her directly for a rate card. Isioma is the founder of Diamond Content Tools, a creator business supplying content creation tools, and she runs a community where she nurtures and teaches creators on how to kickstart the business of content creation. She's also the author of a book on public speaking, a resource she has used to equip students and young people to find their voices. Isioma is a first-class graduate of communication art from Bowen University. Today, she joins us to speak on SEEN, S-E-E-N, turning competence into visibility, a practical framework built from everything she had learned about being found, being credible, and being unmissable in a world that rewards those who are seen. If your hands are not too busy, let's welcome Mrs. Ilma Selen with a round of applause and probably a standing ovation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much for the honor. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so excited to be here. Are you excited to have me? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the honor. I want to confirm if my slide is up, because, yeah. Okay, so not to waste our time, it's such an honor. I want to start by saying that Dr. Adiribigbe was my lecturer in Bowen University, and I just want to say thank you to Dr. Adiribigbe for this honor, because I was telling him yesterday that I can literally write a whole book about him. He's such a good man, and he's very passionate about students. And I was telling Chioma yesterday as well that you guys may not understand what is being invested in you now, but sooner or later you understand, why the school is doing what they're doing, to see to it that, you get to where you're meant to be in life. So today I'll be speaking about the topic SEEN, turning competence into visibility, and all protocols duly observed. Thank you so much, SARS. Thank you so much, Ma, for the honor. I'll be speaking to us about how to show up online, because I know we've been hearing about, oh, build your portfolio, you need to be ready for life after school, you need to do this, you need to do that. But the question is how? How practical have these things been for you? How? Yes, how? Okay. All right. Let's not get distracted. Okay? We have a lot to cover. I would have loved for my slides to be projected. All right, thank you very much. So I'll be starting with why you should listen to me, or why should you listen to me? Because some of you are probably seeing me for the first time. I'm like, who is this one that's coming to speak to us? Like, she's not so young. Yes, I'm young, but by the grace of God, I have been able to do certain things for myself, even at an early age. When I was in school, I started creating content on YouTube. I didn't know what I wanted to do on social media. I just knew that I wanted to put myself out there. I just knew I wanted to share the knowledge, the passion, the zeal that I had. And so I started creating content on YouTube. Fast forward to 2023, moved to Instagram as well. And today, by the grace of God, we're working with even global brands like Google Gemini as a UGC creator, right? And also, the current job that I have, I actually did not apply for it. They reached out to me, and that is the power of visibility. Of course, when they reached out, they actually asked that, I still go ahead to follow the normal recruitment process. So it's not like the job landed to be on a platter of gold. As I go on in my session, I'll try my best to be as practical as possible so that, I'm not just speaking theory and can see places to apply. So my current role as a senior content strategist, I had resigned from my previous job and I didn't have another offer, which is something people rarely do. Are we following? You don't want to hear my story? Do you want to hear my story? Okay. Yes, so I resigned from my previous job. Yes, I was working in a global advertising agency for 3 years. That's why I served at my NYC, grew to, an executive position. And I decided it was time. I knew it was time. You just know when it's time for you to leave a place, right? Nothing toxic at all. I just knew it was time for something more. And I resigned. And you guys, guess what happened? Tell the person beside you, guess what happened? You will not believe it. Okay, so okay. Are we listening? Are we listening? Should I continue? All right, thank you so much. DJ, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for adding extra this thing to my speech. So yes, I was saying, are we listening? Can I go on with my story? All right, thank you so much. I resigned from my job and exactly 10 days later, this company reached out to me about the role of a senior content strategist. In fact, it was a content strategist role. I negotiated to a senior level. And I went through the process and everything. They said, okay, we see your work on LinkedIn. We love what you do. And we think that you'll be a great fit for this role. Please apply. So they asked that I apply, which I did. I followed the normal application process. They even gave me an assessment, of which I did. And right on the interview, I got the job. So, usually they will tell you, oh, we'll get back to you. We want to interview other candidates. But the CEO said to me, welcome to the team, right during the interview. And that's the first time something like that had ever happened to me. So yeah, I resigned. And exactly 10 days later, I think a few hours that day, I got a provisional offer. And then I think the following day, the proper offer letter came in. Where am I going with all of this? I have had the opportunity to also work with a brand like Google Gemini as a creator, being put on global campaigns. And I've been where you are today. I was once a student. I still look forward to being a student because, I want to do my master's, right? And I'm also an author. So that is why I said that I love that Dr. Adeogbe invited me for this because I'm so passionate about education and seeing students thrive. So yeah, next slide. Why have I said all of this? I have said all of this to let you understand that visibility is a currency. Do I have your permission to please come down? Or can I come down? Because people cannot. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Visibility is what? Visibility is what? Yes. And just like I was telling my colleague Choma yesterday, now these days, before employers ask you for your CV and your resume, they go to check you up. They go to check you online. Because I still asked my HR recently, how did you find me? And said, you're on LinkedIn now. And I was like, okay. And I'd even taken a break from LinkedIn. But guess what? The work or the posts that I've done in the past, compounded and spoke for me when it mattered. So you may think, now I'm just posting, I'm just showing up. Nobody is seeing my work, especially for those of you who love content creation or aspire to become content creators. Oh, nobody is seeing my work. Only 20 people are liking. Just like I told somebody the other day, what if out of those 20 people, one person that likes your post is Barack Obama? What are the odds? Do you understand? Visibility is powerful even when nobody is watching. And I know you've heard that before. It's a currency, but the question is, how do you actually leverage it? How do you stand? How do you stand out? Opportunities do not find invisible people. The jobs, the scholarships, the collaborations, whatever it is that you want to achieve. We're not just in a skill economy, we're in a visibility economy. It's not enough to be skilled. You need to be able to put yourself out there. You need to be able to tell a compelling story around what you do. When I wanted to start my business selling content creation tools, I didn't just come and say, oh guys, I now sell content tools, tripod. By the way, tomorrow, for those that will be attending, I have like gift to give to some creators who are serious, but that's for tomorrow's session. I didn't just come and say, oh, what's the content here? And come tomorrow now. I'll attend tomorrow's session. So I didn't just, thank you, don't worry. Relax. So I didn't just say I want to start content, I want to start selling content creation tools. I told a story around it. I did like a 30-day series, the behind the scenes. This is why I'm starting. I'm passionate about creators. I want to see them thrive. When I started, I didn't have anything. This person helped me. This is why I want to help others. You know, I told a story around it and it gave more meaning to my business. So whatever it is you're doing, whether it's engineering, it's computer science, you have a story that nobody has and that you can share online. I believe that Chioma will be speaking more to LinkedIn money, optimization, and as much as possible, we'll get this session practical. Don't say, oh, I don't have anything to post on LinkedIn. Don't be carried away. Yes, people come on LinkedIn to form and speak grammar, but these days, LinkedIn has become very personalized. You see people coming on LinkedIn now, and they're sharing their personal journey, inspiring people, and genuinely connecting with people. So don't overcomplicate it in your head. You are an engineer, and I'm not supposed to be a content creator. Guess what? The person that may give you the next role will not find you under your bed. It is not, I'm not here because I'm the most qualified person. You guys know that. I'm not here speaking to you. My colleague and I, Chioma, were not brought all the way here to come and speak to you because we're the most qualified people. Visibility, and of course, strategic relationships. We'll get to that. Next slide, please. Are you taking something away? Are you following? Are you learning? Don't worry, we'll get to the very practical part. Now, I have tried to make this session as memorable as possible. So I decided to put everything into an acronym, which is the word SEEN. Somebody say SEEN. SEEN. So S stands for what? Can we look at the screen? S stands for show up. For those at the back, S stands for show up. E stands for establish proof. Are you taking notes? The second E stands for engage. And the fourth word there stands for nurture your opportunities. So as a creator or as a person in your industry who wants to stand out, who wants to make impact, who wants to reach people even beyond Nigeria, SEEN is the formula that you need for your foundation. We are in a phase or in a century or in a time where your CV, where your degree is no longer enough. Mind you, I made a first class, and Dr. Adeligbe was my lecturer once again, or one of my amazing lecturers, right? So I made a first class in communication arts, but I cannot say, oh, because I made a first class, I'm going to stay there. I'm not going to do anything in my life. My first class will speak for me. There are so many people who made first class that are still job searching, and I'm not going to say because they are not trying, but maybe it's just because they are not visible enough. And mind you, it is not just enough to be visible. It is not just enough to be visible. You need to be visible for the right things. When I'm talking about visibility, I'm not talking about twerking on social media per se. I'm talking about positioning yourself in the kind of manner that you want to be perceived and for the kind of opportunities that you want to attract. Do we understand? Do we understand? All right, so let's start with show up. Be visible where opportunities are already looking for you. Now you may ask, oh, Chioma, what platforms do I start with? There are so many social media platforms these days. Everywhere is so noisy. The first thing I will tell you is know what you want to achieve between now and the next 6 months. If your goal for the next 6 months is to get a job and to get seen by industry leaders, where is your platform? Where is the platform you should be building on? Anybody? Thank you very much. If you know that LinkedIn is the platform you should be building on, if you know that, oh, I want to attract brand deals, I want brands to work with me, I'm a cinematographer, where should you be on? Where should you be on? Yeah, TikTok actually, because TikTok gives you faster visibility than Instagram. Instagram, you can build after you have built something on TikTok, but I always recommend prioritizing TikTok first. Now, you want the aesthetic life. You want to show, you know, what you have behind the scenes. You want to build something close to what LinkedIn is like, but in a video sense. Where should you be on? Instagram. Now, you want to just document your life. You love creating content. You just want to document. Where should you be on? YouTube. So, So Instagram is, you need to understand each platform and what goals that they can help you achieve per time. And the degree to which you pay attention to each platform is highly dependent on the kind of goals you want to achieve per time. You're looking for a job, you want to position yourself for the job market. Give yourself 6 months to lock into LinkedIn and build your profile, build your audience, build your network. E says establish proof. Have proof of what you can actually do. That is your portfolio. Nowadays, with AI, it's very easy to build a portfolio in less than 30 minutes. Gone are the days that you have to do everything manually. And like I always say, AI is not replacing you. AI is a tool. You remain the expert. You remain the one who does the research. You remain the one who who burns the midnight candle. You have to actually know the job. You actually have to know your onions for you to get the best out of AI. Do you know that? Okay, I'll get to that. So establish proof. I know that you're still in school now. You may think, well, let me just do my... You're a graduate now. Love it for you guys. A round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations, congratulations. Relax. Don't worry now. Life is unfolding in phases. Okay? Don't worry. I know you have probably a few more days, a few more weeks to spend in school. Just make sure that you are maximizing the opportunity that you have now, because you will see the results from it. So establish proof. Go and get some work done. You can reach out to people. Lead with value. Don't lead with desperation. Somebody say lead with value. Don't lead with desperation. Yes, I know you want to get a job. I know you want to work with that celebrity, but don't enter their DM and say, please, I want to be close to you. Please be my mentor. Come and do this for me. No. Oh, I heard that you're having an event next week and, you need a hall. I know somebody who can give you this hall, provide a very large hall with the capacity that you have at a very discounted price. And I'm willing to take your videos and pictures for you because I'm a professional mobile videographer. There's nobody who understands the place of value that will say no to that. So lead with value. When you lead with value, you gain access faster to people. And the last E is what? The next E is what? Build real relationships with the right people. Your network matters. I know that in my generation, a lot of people are isolated. Oh, I can do it on my own. I'm an independent worker. But in 2026, relationships will take you further. Like a wise man says, you don't walk your way to the top. You connect your way to the top. Tell the person beside you, I am connecting my way to the top. I am connecting my way to the top. Yes. You see the person you're sitting beside now that is sleeping. You are looking down on the person and you're saying, this person does not have anything to offer. Let me tell you, all these celebrities that you admire today, are we listening? Are we listening? For real, oh. Because me too, I'm a Gen Z. Like it. So yeah, please, can we listen? I know that the people you are admiring today, for Lagade Bank, Sinisoya, you see their circle, you're like, oh my God, these people, I love their circle, Diary of a Kitchen Lover. Guess what? These people established relationship when they were nobody. They will be commenting under each and one another's posts, supporting each other at their events. Lagade Banks is doing events. You see Diary of a Kitchen Lover showing up, things that it didn't start today. So it's not tomorrow when somebody becomes big, you know, say, I knew this person. He was my schoolmate. We're classmates. I see not Jide. I knew. Right then, it will not matter. But if you build the relationship now, if you build the connection now, you can even start a business together, start establishing great things together. So the point I'm making is, don't look down on anybody. Don't look down on what? Anybody can become a success tomorrow. They might not look like it now. They don't even have to look like it now with where the world is going. So always engage. Don't build in isolation. Then nurture your opportunities. So remember, we started with what? Show up, establish proof, engage, nurture your opportunities. Whether you know it or not, you have opportunities right in front of you. Great opportunities. AI is an opportunity. This event is an opportunity. And it takes a discerning spirit. It takes a wise heart to take advantage of the opportunities that are brought your way. So what does SIN stand for again before we get to the next slide? S stands for what? E stands for what? E stands for what? N stands for what? Nurture your opportunities. There's no reason you should forget. If you don't remember anything, remember sin. And it's important that you remain sin. I pray that God continues to help us in Jesus' name. Amen. Next slide, please. Visibility is bigger than the job. So this visibility I'll be talking about now, you think, oh, it's just to land 195 job. Yes, I thank God. Visibility gave me the job that I have today. Pay me over 2 times my previous salary. I don't think I mentioned that. Glory to God. Yes. Yes. And I did not have to. Relax. Okay. Pay me over 2 times my previous salary. Let's keep it at that. And it's been beautiful. I actually love my job. I never thought I was going to say it, but I do love my job. Anyway, visibility is bigger than a job. Everything I'm saying today is bigger than you working for somebody. It has to do with even your purpose, the bigger picture. I always say that I recommend that you have a 9 to 5. Even if you know that God has called you to plant businesses, having a 9 to 5 trains you beyond just the salary that you earn. It teaches you competence, it teaches you accountability, it teaches you time management. There's so many things that it's built in you beyond even what you're being paid. And I can tell you for a fact that if I did not go through the rigorous process I went through after my graduation and NYSC, where I worked for the first 3 years, I don't think I will be as solid by the grace of God as I am today. So visibility is beyond a 9 to 5, but it also gives you an advantage when it comes to getting a job. So get a 9 to 5 first, even if you want to build your own thing. Visibility is not only for your career, it's for your business. It's for that dream, that purpose. So you want to go and speak at global conference, you need visibility. Amen? So keep this in mind today. Everything I'm teaching you and I'm saying or I've been saying works whether you are employed, whether you want to run a business. Are we listening? One house, please. Decorum, please. Thank you so much. Please, can we end the side talks? Thank you. See, what I'm telling you, people can continue gisting in your hostel. But what I'm telling you, I need it to stay with you, okay? Please, can we end the side talks? Thank you very much. Thank you. Next slide. So that takes us to show up. Of course, I've already run through this, at the beginning. Digital profile. S in scene means what? Show up. How to be found by the opportunities. Some of you have asked. Let's go to the next one. So I already stated that I did not apply, of course. And the CEO said, welcome to the team. Next slide. So now I've also talked about mastering your platforms. Understand, pick one platform that matters to you now. I'll advise you go for LinkedIn because LinkedIn is a very strategic platform for global opportunities. And for the purpose of this, I believe that Chioma is going to talk more about LinkedIn optimization. Tell the person beside you, LinkedIn is very strategic for global opportunities. So the first thing, if your goal is to land your dream job, for example, you go to LinkedIn and Instagram, recruiters check. You think recruiters are not checking? They are checking. Secondly, if your goal is to land brand deals, PR packages, you know that your own is TikTok. If your goal is to document your life, tell longer stories, that's YouTube. If your goal is to be giving commentaries, opinions, banter, Twitter is your place because words travel faster there. Next slide. Now, what is the anatomy of a profile that attracts? This is where it gets even more interesting. The anatomy of a profile that what? There's supposed to be a picture on the side, all the same. So a clear, confident photo of you. Some of you use picture that you took in the middle of the night for your DP. You want to be claiming mysterious. It doesn't pay. Oh. Mysterious. Being mysterious in this day and age does not pay. Oh. As you have been staying mysterious now, how much has entered your account from that mystery? It's visibility that puts money on the table. Of course, strategic visibility. So don't stay mysterious. Your profile picture should be clear and should clearly represent the version of you want people to perceive when they come to your profile. Understood? Then secondly, a bio that states your value. A bio that states your value, not just your status. I help brands tell stories that sell. I help brands tell stories that convert. Communication arts, not necessarily just saying, oh, graduate of engineering and computer science. You state your value, right? Even when you're optimizing for LinkedIn, you would see that those things are recommended. Have a clear value proposition statement on your bio. following what you do, where you work, and what you have to offer to people. Next thing, keyword search engines can find. So make sure you also use keywords related to your industry or however you want to position yourself as. So the fact that you're studying engineering does not mean your bio has to have engineering. If on social media, you want to position yourself as a tech bro, make sure that your bio speaks volume about that. Make sure that your bio clearly communicates that with keywords being used. I'm giving you guys practical things now. I said a screenshot was supposed to show, but all the same, I wish that was there so that I could use that as a case study. Next, one link that leads to somewhere. Your portfolio, your best work, your booking page. Don't leave that empty. Even now on LinkedIn, you have the opportunity to put a link in your bio or on your bio. It could be a link that takes them to your portfolio, preferably. It could be a link that takes them to your website. It could be a link that takes them to, something you have done, maybe your best work, or even to book a one-on-one session with you if you have gotten to that point. Okay? So in summary, make sure that you are visible for the right reasons, not just for the sake of it. So let us do a very quick audit for somebody's page. Who is a creator here on LinkedIn, Instagram? You create content. Don't be shy now. Let me just see your page. I really wish I could do that quickly. Very quickly. Okay, please come. Please be fast. Please give her a round of applause. Yeah. A round of applause so that we can wrap up. Please come forward. Please come forward. We can go to the next slide in the meantime. Thank you. Okay, that's what I wanted to show. All right, next your, okay. You can come. All right. Okay. So what's the name of your page? Can I see your page? All right. This is your LinkedIn profile, right? Okay. Felix. Your name is God's own. Okay. Your name is God's own. Okay, that's amazing. So why is your first name not coming first on your profile? So your first name should always come first, right? Then your surname. Please, let's pay attention to the feedback I'm giving her. Her surname comes first. Ideally, her first name should come first on her profile, then her surname on LinkedIn, so that, that's not confusing. Helping brands grow online, social media manager, TikTok. So helping brands grow online is a very great value proposition on LinkedIn, but it is vague. How exactly do you help brands grow online? What exactly, what is that specific thing that you do? You can say, I help brands grow online through content strategy and user-generated creation. Do you understand? Or I help brands grow online through social media management or AI social media management. Be as specific as possible. And your target audience as well. If your target audience are just brands, that's absolutely fine. Then you have brand manager, content creator, UGC. That's amazing. Okay. And then she has a link in her bio. Please give her a round of applause. She has a link in her bio. I love it. She has book a free call. That's amazing. That's amazing. So well done. God's own. Just make sure you change it to God's own. Felix instead of Felix. God's own. Okay. Choma will speak more about this. But yeah, please give her a round of applause. Thank you. I hope you guys took note of that little feedback. Thank you so much. So this is what I'm talking about. This is, for example, my Instagram page, right? I have brand storyteller, and then I say, I tell stories that make brands unforgettable and share my journey to inspire yours. So I'm being specific about what you can expect from my page. Are you listening? Are you listening? Do I have one house? All right. So this is exactly how your bio should look. You should be very specific about what you offer. So that when people come to your profile, they know, am I interested in what this person has to offer? Do I need to follow you for recommendations when you work with brands and things like that? And then there's a link that says start here. And that link takes you to a link containing all the links that are attached to my portfolio, to the landing page, digital products that I have. You can use a platform like Linktree, Linkree, to put all your links in one place. So Linktree can have your portfolio. It can also be the place where you put your social media handles, basically a place where you can put all your links and then put that single link in your bio. Do we understand? Okay, next slide, please. So just go to Linktree, L-I-N-K and T-R-E-E. You will understand what I'm talking about. Now, your take-home action. First of all, choose one platform, like we said, and commit to it for the next 6 months. And make sure that whatever platform you are choosing, you are very strategic. Remember, I said it is not just about you being visible. What you are positioning yourself as online is more important than you showing up. Tell the person beside you, how you position yourself online is more important than how frequently you post online. Maybe the person did not hear. How you position yourself online is more important than how frequently you post online. So when I say thank you, so when I say pick a platform, what I'm saying is pick one platform and lock in for the next 6 months. Make a decision today to lock in on the right platform and build your audience there and be visible there. You don't need to bother about the other platforms. You will get there. When you build and you get to a certain number of momentum on that platform, you can move. So let's say you hit 1,000 followers on LinkedIn. You can move to where? Maybe Instagram and start building your audience there. And then you move to TikTok, and then you move to maybe Facebook if that's your platform as well. The idea is to prioritize platforms that help you achieve your goals, what? Per time. So you can see my LinkedIn profile, for example, senior content strategist, creator economy, software as a service, helping brands and creators win through what? Storytelling, UGC, and content strategy. 4 times Google Gemini UGC creator, author, the confidence speaker. So very specific about what I offer and how I offer what I offer. Okay, and then you see a link there that says book a one-on-one session with me. And then currently I have almost 2,000 followers on LinkedIn. Of course, we're still building, and I encourage you to build your visibility, build your momentum, build your presence on LinkedIn. Next slide. Don't worry, we're wrapping up. Are we following? What? Can somebody come and tell me what they've taken away? What is SEEN? Somebody, just one person. One person. One person, raise your hand. SEEN. Please come, thank you. Please give him a round of applause. Woo! Very quickly before we wrap up.
S for seen. Seen means S for show up. E means the first is E is establish proof. The second is engage. The N means nurture your opportunities.
Give him a round of applause. Yes. He still listened. He still took notes. Oh yeah, who else wants to try? One more person, quickly. Please come quickly. Please give her a round of applause. Woo! Clap for her now.
S stands for show up. Okay. S stands for show up. E stands for establish. Then the other E stands for engage. And the other N stands for nurturing opportunity.
Give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Next slide, please. As we wrap up, next slide. So yeah, this is just a practical example of everything I have been saying. A YouTube channel I started in 200 level puts me in copywriting department. When NYSC posted me to my primary place of assignment, the HR sat with me and said, what can you do? What can you do for our company? And so I showed her what I've done on YouTube and the blogs I had written. And she knew immediately that, okay, this person will do well in copywriting. There are some other coppers that will come and they will just take them straight to the reception. And I'm not saying that a receptionist work is bad. It's a very great role. But I knew exactly what I wanted. And I was very clear and specific about it. And so because she saw that, she knew immediately that that was the department I'm meant to be in. So that is why I said visibility would attract the right opportunities for you. Next slide. Are we listening? All right. So how to build proof with 0 clients, document your project, volunteer strategically, create spec work. You don't need to wait till you have it all figured out. Go and help people. I want to design this thing for you for free so that I can add it to my portfolio. You know, we have cinematographers, videographers, video editors, graphic designers reaching out to us saying, we want to help you design a flyer for your company so that we can have your company's name on our portfolio for free. So you can do that as well. Design a flyer for Coca-Cola, post it on your page and tag them. You can even use it to run ads, promote it. One day they will find you when they are looking for creators, when they're looking for designers, they will search for UGC creators and they will find somebody who has done work for them for free and they will put you on their campaign. You never can tell. So create spec work, volunteer strategically. Don't just volunteer for the sake of it. Where am I going? You are in the industry of engineering. Volunteer in the places that matter so that you attract the opportunities that matter to you. Tell the person beside you, volunteer in the places that matter so that you attract the opportunities that matter to you. All right, and your portfolio, you can host it anywhere. You can put it on Google Drive, you can use Notion, you can use Canva site. You know, a portfolio is just where a link you can generate and then people see the works that you have done. Next slide. So quickly, how to build a portfolio with ChatGPT. I know that many of you, ChatGPT knows everything about your life. My boyfriend broke up with me. What do I do now? Some of you, that's how you relate with your AI now. So the beautiful thing about that is as much as AI has the data now, you can use that to your advantage. So when you go on your browser or your laptop, any of you that is your laptop, try that out. Open your ChatGPT, right? And then click on Connect Apps or Integrate Apps. When you click on that, you see a list of apps you can integrate, one of which is Gamma AI. So click on Gamma AI, which is this. So feed ChatGPT everything. Tell ChatGPT, this is what you have done. I'm a student of Federal University OYE-EKITI. I do engineering, but on the side, I'm a tech bro, I'm a tech sis. Tell ChatGPT every single thing that you've done, right? And then go to Connect or Integrate Apps. Then click on Gamma. When you click on Gamma, you connect your Gamma to your ChatGPT. Do you understand? Are we listening? And teach people real life this, so that you not use 1 hour to build one portfolio. Okay, now. Then when you get to Gamma, right? Once you've connected your Gamma to your ChatGPT, you now write a prompt to your AI to say, now, based on everything I've told you, guess what? You can even use Claude to generate that prompt that you put in ChatGPT. I wish I had a video I could show, but maybe in another session. So you put a prompt. Are we listening? You can catch it even right here. You put a prompt and say, based on everything I've told you about my work, right? I need you to create a portfolio using this theme, this color, this font size, using Gamma. Guess what? It is going to generate all the details about your portfolio. And then you just go ahead to click generate. It will generate and then redirect you to Gamma, and then you will see your portfolio beautifully regenerated. Guess what? Everything in that portfolio is your idea, mind you. It is not AI's idea. Did you get that? So you have already fed your AI with everything that you do or everything you aspire to do and you want to put in your portfolio. Oh, I went to shoot at this event, this place, I shot this movie. You tell it everything in detail and then connect your ChatGPT to your Gamma and it generates the information about your portfolio in an organized way with clear designs. I've given you a hack. You're welcome. So you refine. Of course, don't take it hook, line, and sinker. You go through that portfolio page by page. You refine anything that you don't want there. You take out, you add your phone number, your contact, your email, all of those things, your picture, customize it the way you want. But the main work of the content has already been done for you. That's a smart way to work. So the next time a client says, send me your portfolio, it's not the time you'll not be running. Oh, how would I do my portfolio? What will I do? I cannot design. Now you have AI tools that make this possible. Gamma is an AI tool that you can integrate into ChatGPT, okay, to generate your portfolio. Then put the link everywhere on your bio, when brands reach out to you, when clients reach out to you, when you are teaching for a job or, recruiting for a role or as the case may be, okay? Do we understand? All right, next slide. You can always practice this. Please practice this when you get home, okay? Yeah. Your take-home action is that you gather 3 pieces of proof today. Please don't let today pass you by. Gather 3 pieces of proof. Whether it's your volunteer work, your spec work that you created this week. Do something intentionally that you can add to your portfolio this week. Okay, today is already Friday. Let's just say next week, between over the weekend and next week. Commit to it. I will not be there to keep you accountable, but you are the master of your life. So keep yourself accountable. All right. Generate your portfolio tonight using ChatGPT and Gamma that I have taught you today, the method I have taught you today. Then add that portfolio link to the bio that you wrote yesterday or the bio you are going to write. I was going to take this in, daily sessions. But yes, add that to what? Your bio on LinkedIn, on Instagram, and watch people come there to see what you have created. Okay, certificates. Your certificates will tell people that you are qualified, but your portfolio tells people that you are valuable. Tell the person beside you, your certificate tells people that you are qualified, but your portfolio tells people that you are valuable. So there's no excuse again. I don't know how to create a portfolio. I've given you a hack, a very life-changing hack. All you need to do is just feed your AI with the right information and strategic things that you have done, connect your ChatGPT to Gamma, and let it generate everything in a chronological order, and then generate it into Gamma. Simple. And then you can do the tweaking that you want, change the color, change the font on Gamma, and you have your portfolio ready. You share the link, and you're good to go. Next slide. So engage, which is second E in our scene. Search the person, not the job. Next slide. So visibility opened the Google Gemini door for me. Of course, the influencer marketing manager that was on the Google Gemini campaign knew me personally, but if I wasn't visible, they wouldn't have been able to recommend me as part of the UGC creators to the clients. If you don't know what UGC is, UGC means user-generated content, and it's a way to make money from your content even without a large following. Not that many of you don't know that, but you don't have to be an influencer to make money from your content. The world is revolving now, and even influencers are now being briefed in such a way that they are required to create content like UGC creators. So gone are the days where an influencer comes and tells you and sells their face when they are talking about Colgate. They come and they tell you a story about Colgate using their own personal experience. That is how the influencer marketing industry is changing and evolving. And it's called user-generated content. You know Temu, right? Can you remember when Temu was running ads? Temu everywhere. You're seeing Temu. All right, thank you. 1 minute, I'm wrapping up. So you remember when Temu was running ads up and down and they were telling you, come and buy, they were using different people. Did you ever see the founder of Temu in any of the videos? Most likely not. It's people like you and I. They will show you how to use the bed stand, how to use a table stand, and they will set it up on camera. That is called UGC. And it's a way people make money now from content creation, even without having a large following. So if you've been stopping yourself from working with brands and earning from your content because you don't have 10,000 followers, now you know better. Next slide as we wrap up. Please work with me. Thank you. My time is up. Okay, so stop searching for jobs, start searching for people. I've said that already. Search for the role holder, not just the vacancy. PR manager at Money Point, recruiter at Web Cooper, web developer recruiter at Web Cooper. You search for the people that make the decisions, not just the companies. Follow them everywhere. LinkedIn, Instagram, comment on their posts, drop meaningful comments on their posts on LinkedIn. It's not just, I want job. I want you to be visible, you to be valuable. They post something you like, leave comments. One day they will check your profile and say, this person. So you think they don't read, they might not respond, but they will check their comments. So drop meaningful comments under their posts, engage genuinely over time, and let the algorithm work for you. Also in your network, make sure that you don't burn the bridges. I know people are saying I'm a graduate now, but have at least 2 lecturers that genuinely love you. If not for the relationship I have with Dr. Adebube, I will not be here speaking with you today. Tomorrow, you'll be applying for visa or you'll be applying for scholarship. You will still need your lecturers to write reference for you. So if you like, burn all the bridges and say, over and out, you will miss yourself in the future. Basically, nurture your relationships, okay? Okay? All right, next slide as we wrap up. Be in the rooms, be vocal about what you want. I've said that already. Join opportunity communities and say what you're looking for. Tell stories around what you do. Let people know what you're looking for. When people know what you're looking for, what you're good at, they will know how to recommend you in the places that matter. Can we fast forward to the second to the last slide? Yes, thank you. I've said all of this already. Thank you. Nurture your opportunities. Yes. So let's stop here. All right. So like I said already, using AI is not replacing you, of course. AI is a tool. You are still the expert. You're still the one that has to burn the midnight candle. You know how to show up. You know how to establish proof. You know how to engage with the right people. What is left now is nurturing the opportunities that you have, okay? Can I end my presentation, please? Thank you. Thank you. Let me end my presentation. The last part of the slide. Last part of the slide, please. Thank you. Last part of the slide. Thank you so much. So now you know that you're supposed to be what? Seen. And S stands for what? Show up, establish proof, engage, nurture your opportunities. You are already a competent person, no matter what anybody tells you. Now it is time for those opportunities to find you. So go and be impossible to miss. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Ms. Ojeme has been able to do justice to the topic, from competence to opportunity, becoming visible in a connected world. Of course, you have seen too much of that. Let me humbly invite Professor Adebola Aderibibe for his comments. Prof, sir, you have the floor, sir.
Ojeme, I'd like to create your indulgence for something. Where are the two students who showed up? Where are those two students? The young man and the lady. Where are they? Chop, 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 chop. Now, you will see a video now. I want to congratulate you for being steadfastly patient, and I will tell you why. Those of you who have friends, you had better tell them. There is a rule. Your
Good day, everyone.
Is a prerequisite for moving your certificate to the student affairs for clearance. I'll show you something now, but before I show you,
good day, everyone. This is just a short video clip to just video platform workflow clip to guide the
mental health director,
the final year student who will be registering for their career preparation program starting this month. And it's just a very simple step that I will guide you through this video. So just not take you just few minutes to get yourself registered, not up to a minute. So you just visit the event portal, which is OYE-EKITI.com. Then you go to your browser, visit www.OYE-EKITI.com or use HTTPS /OYE-EKITI.com. Then you are going to land on this interface. So when you get to this interface, the only thing you need is your matric number and your email address. All the matric number and the email has been preloaded. Your own is just to type and click on access the portal. Either you are using Gmail or you are using your fully branded matric number. I mean the matric your email, the email address that you are using on your student information system, on your student portal that is to communicate with you with. So that is the one you are going to use to get access to this portal. And I will type in my own. Is that okay? My own email. Thank you very much. My own matric number and email. I will confirm my email now. Yeah, this is my matric number, and this is my email.
Please, before that video, please.
Email as well. I will click access the portal. When I click on access portal, it's going to launch me in. It's a 3-day event program, and you can see all the information you are requiring on your portal. So the information is here, and you can upload your passport here.
You come online. That is when your certificate will drop after this program. Yes. So listen now. Listen now. Okay, play the video, please. Play the video. Now, hold on.
Good day, everyone.
Hello. Hello, we are serious about this. We are very, very serious about this. All of you should on your Wi-Fi. While it's going on, we are doing this registration now. After now, the registration for a college student ends today. So if you're not here, if you're not in the other room, if you're not online watching right now, once you don't do the registration right now, so those in OYE that will mean business, the school is investing a lot in making sure that you have a future track, track on you. So you have to take it seriously. Yes, the Wi-Fi is on your Wi-Fi, log in and follow this process.
What? It's not working yet.
opportunity for you to be seen again. Like Ms. Isioma Ojeme mentioned, you are to be seen here. Yes. You're welcome. Yes, thank you very much for that brilliant dancing steps. It signifies the honor we are exchanging today. Thank you very much. Right now, join me as I invite the second speaker, who will be talking on staying relevant. reskilling. Okay. All right. Yes. Interview mastery and professional communication. She's Miss Shiomara. Join me with a round of applause as I welcome the second speaker, Miss Shiomara, who will be speaking on interview mastery and professional communication. May I invite Miss Olua Tife Paul to please take her profile. Please, you can step up to the podium. Please clap for her, please. Yes, she was once like you. She developed herself. She made herself visible. And today, she's now seen. Miss Shova, thank you. Yes, Olua, you have it. Thank you.
Now which kind of life I never see. Sorry, God, so I can't.
Shiomara is a great entrepreneur and the founder and CEO of Space Global, a talent solution company leading field application, with international employers across the UK, US, and Canada. Under our leadership, Space has trained 20+ professionals in global roles in that alone, building on a broader track record of 50+ protection. Every placement is paired with structured mentorship and coaching through the company's groundwork experience program. While hiring companies are supported, founders in matched with the prevented talent and backed by CA-based nature post-placement accountability model, which tracks performance and keeps both sides accountable long after the placement is made. Correcting a work culture that often treats hiring as a one-time transaction rather than an ongoing relationship. As the Gen founder herself, Chioma has built CA Space to speak directly to a generation facing one of the toughest employers markets in recent memory. Using the company's placements and programs to chip away at the scale of Gen Z unemployability, not through theory, but through real track global job placement. Central to Chioma's work is a conviction that remote work is not a matter of comfort or flexibility, but instead it is a matter of access. For many people with disabilities, a physical or in-office role simply isn't a viable option, not because of any lack of skill or capability, but because of a workplace built without them in mind. Remote work removes that barrier. In fact, it opens the door for people society of write off as unable to work to contribute meaningfully to their industries, to their households, to their families, and to their economy. For Chioma, closing that gap isn't just good talent strategy. It is a way of putting overlooked capability back to work. Our broader mission sits at the intersection of talent, technology, and inclusion, built on one major conviction: geography and increasingly physical limitation should never be the ceiling on where a career can go. Chioma is a sought-after voice on career readiness, professional visibility, and the future of global work, speaking to audiences on how to skill, access, and opportunity can finally align. That's quite a lot. Please join me and welcome Miss Chioma Ara.
I never see this kind, baby. She can't taste like it is on time.
Brandybeats.com.
Okay. Self-covered. I know we are tired. Tired. Eating all day. But that's what it has to be very That's I want to start I know that. And again, of course, congratulations to all of you. It's been a lot. God did. You've escaped. Congrats. It's not easy. Okay, so I'm going to get right into it. And let me start by saying that I'm not here to lecture anybody. We've done that for the past 5 years, right? Right? Exactly. I'm not lecturing anybody today. We're having a conversation. Okay? We're gisting. All right? And again, thank God my colleague Isioma has given us the foundation of visibility. Now, there's something I noticed during her session. Somebody came out, and that's the part of visibility. Excuse me. Hello, please. Mabinu. Thank you. Okay.
Hello. If what you're doing will distract the speaker, then there's no point about it. Please just give the speaker the benefit of the doubt. Listen, and please, if that is going to distract you, postpone it. We will attend to that later, I can assure you. Please.
All right. Thank you for giving me your audience. Honestly, you're going to really appreciate it after. You might not appreciate it now. That's for a fact. I was once a final year student that couldn't wait to go home. I couldn't wait to just have it over with. But trust me, 2 years down the line, I saw the importance of sessions like this. It can be a bit annoying, I know. The first one of this for me, I mean, instead I used, no, this is worry, don't mind them. But that's why they are doing it. You're going to see the reason after now. Anyway, as I was saying, so there's something I noticed, right? During the session, Isioma called somebody out. They said somebody should come and say the full meaning of SEEN. And one young man came, and of course, very naturally, stage fright, kind of forgot, and all of you did what you could here. Now that's the vulnerable part about visibility that no one talks about. No one likes to be seen vulnerable. Nobody likes to be seen failing. But did you see what happened next? That's exactly how the outside world is. A lot of your friends, even you have social media pages and you're wondering why your friend is not liking your posts. You're upset, it's annoying. Abi, you and I were friends, you cannot even like, cannot comment. How much is nothing? It won't cost you. But do you know that the fact that you're coming out for your friends, it's not for the person that's laughing at you that you have 100 followers for the past 5 years. It's not about them, but it's about the bigger picture. But anyway, I just want to put a pin to that and let you not miss the message, the lesson that just happened. Anyway, this is going to be a very interactive session. So I have to calm down. Because like I said, we are gisting, okay? So we're going to be talking about interview mastery and professional communication. I mean, I'm carrying my laptop because I'm blind. Thank you. So I heard that most of you are engineering students and agriculture, right? Okay. And I'm sure that not all of you are going to end up doing what you're studying right now. I mean, I studied mass communication. What concerns mass com and recruitment, you know? But regardless, it's still very important for you to pass that stage, right? Most of you are already, you already have a thriving business, and that's very good. However, there is no way that you want to get to a certain stage in life, especially when it comes to the career part of it, that you would not serve. There's something that I've always said is that a lot of you have lost the art of service, right? A lot of you have lost that art. And that is the reason why this program has been organized. And hello, honestly, if I don't get your attention, I will not engage in dancing competition. That's it. I won't entertain you. I just need your attention for a couple of minutes. All right. So, like I said, a whole lot of you have lost the art of service. And no matter how good you think you are, you need to serve. Right. Now, also on the other hand of things, a lot of you are also nervous about what the outside world looks like. I know. What is it? What is this CV thing all about? What is this interview thing all about? Why should it concern me? Now, in case some of you missed it in the bio, I'm a recruiter, right? And what my work focuses on is remote work. I place people into jobs in the United States, in the United Kingdom, Canada, and some Nigerian jobs that are fully remote. And if it's going to interest you, I'm going to actually do some things by, placing some of you in jobs. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. But I'm just going to select a few people that I'm going to place into jobs for their internship. But of course, we have to pass this stage. Right. The job market that you're working in is very different. It's very, very different from what anybody have told you. Take it from me. The things that I look out for in people's CVs, cover letters, and portfolio, it's very different from what you think it is. Let me start from the most obvious. How many of you would like to work remotely? How many? Are you sure? I don't understand. Okay. Not as many as I expected, actually. A lot of you like, raise up, let me see it now. I told you I'm blind. I have to raise it up very well. Thanks. Okay, beautiful. And how many of you would like to do your own thing? Run your own business? Raise it, raise it, raise it. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You might want to work remotely and do your own thing. It doesn't matter. So raise your hand. Let me see it. Beautiful. And how many of you would like to work in your own industry? Engineering. I'm not in the engineering field anyway, but I just want to see some hands. Agriculture as well. I don't want to mention one department and leave the other. Okay. Which other departments am I not mentioning? Please let me know. What did you say? Environmental. Okay, beautiful. So how many of you would like to work in the environmental industry? Did you say environmental? You said it, it's not raise your hand. Faculty. Okay, so do you want to work in environmental? Do you want to work in that industry? Okay, all right, good. So from what I could calculate with my eyes, a whole lot of you would like to work remotely. Now let me tell you one beautiful thing. Do you know that the CV that you use for your Nigerian-based company is not the same for the global markets? Did you know? Did you know? Sure, I did not want to come here before. I did not know. Anyway, So there are different CVs for the global market and the local market. But of course, we are not local champions. We are aiming for the global markets, right? That's the ideal. Okay, good. Now, when it comes to positioning yourself for the global markets, okay, there are certain things that you must let go of, and then there are certain things that you need to be aware of for you to be recognized in global markets. Now, there are some things I would say. Some of you might think that is general knowledge, but I can assure you that some people might not know this. And, I've not been, sorry about that. Please, next slide. Next slide again. I'm going to come back to this shortly. Next slide. 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 Okay, good. I'm trying to be quick, okay? Okay, so I'm skipping right into C because like I said, it's very practical. Before we get right into this, how many of you already have a CV? I said I was going to select some people that are going to get some internships. So while I'm asking this also for me, take notes of these people. So how many of you have a CV? You have a CV, have a CV. Okay. I might not remember, but make sure you remind me, okay? All right. So most of you, okay, don't worry. Okay, so from what you can see on my screen here, you can see two different types of CVs, right? There's a particular type of CV that I get tired of seeing, especially when I'm doing my vetting. Let me explain to you what a vetting means. So as a recruiter, vetting means when we try to see who is going to be a good fit for a job, right? And there's a certain process. Let's say, for instance, you apply for a job, and when you apply, they'll tell you to submit your CVs. I'm sure some of you have seen that already. And some of you that haven't, this is most likely what you be requested of. They'll tell you to send your CV, your portfolio. Thank God this young man has already explained what a portfolio is. And again, don't worry. This session that we're having is tailored to you. So I know that some of you have never worked before. So don't worry. Even if you never worked before, I'm going to explain to you what you can do. All right. So you ask for your CV, your portfolio, your cover letter sometimes, and reference letter and the likes of it. Now, most times when I see CVs, it's always a cry for me. Why is your age in your CV? Why is your religion in your CV? Why are your hobbies in your CV? Who cares that you like dancing? Who cares that you like to cook? Who cares that you like sleeping? Nobody cares. Why are you putting your house address in your CV? Why are you including your profile picture in your CV? Real question. So all of these things that I have mentioned, it's not a rhetorical question, it's a real question. Please help me remove you have those things in your CV because I'm tired of seeing it. I'm using this opportunity to even rant. Okay. So for the next thing, why the objective? Why? Oh my God. In your CV, it is obvious that many of you rely so much on ChatGPT, and it then makes your CVs look generic, doesn't look intentional, and it doesn't look personalized, right? So these are also the common errors and mistakes that we see most people's CV. Now, your CV is not dependent on what role you're applying for. There's a template, there's a way it's supposed to look like, Okay, so from the screen that you can, I'm hoping you can see it. But to me, I can't see anything. I hope you can see it. Okay, so from this specs example, you can see the layout. It's very different from this other one. This other example is the ideal way your CV should look like, because we recruiters don't have all the time in the world to look at your CV, because we're going through hundreds of applications. And even before I get there, did you know that sometimes when you apply for jobs, recruiters did not even see your CV? Do you know why? Because there's a software called an ATS. What did I say? And does anybody know what an ATS means? Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? Nobody. Okay, that's fine, don't worry. I'll explain everything to you. So an ATS, well, I'm trying to see if you guys can even see the meaning in front there. Okay. Anyway, no, that's not it. It's okay. An ATS is a software that recruiters use to filter out things that are not needed in this. So now when an ATS, this is a software, right? So the software runs your CV. So it gets rid of the ones that are not compliant. An example, let's say the job description said they want someone who has an experience in social media management, right? That's an example. And then it also said that they want someone who can work independently. Are you taking note of what I'm saying? An ATS would remove CVs that does not say somebody that has experience social media management and can work independently. Did you know? So it automatically removes CVs that are not tailored to the job. So even before we, the recruiters, see it, this software has helped us scan through, remove the ones that are not necessary for our viewing. So the ones that we end up seeing are the ones that are called an ATS compliant CV. Did that make sense? Hope we're taking notes. I'm not seeing you people writing. I need to see more of you taking notes. Even though if it's your phone, it's with your, pardon? Cannot hear me. Ew. Okay. Can we hear me now? Beautiful. So I have to literally scream. Anyway, I said an ATS compliance CV should be the ideal CV for you. If not, recruiters would not see your CV. I hope we head to that point. Good. So this also means that it's very important for you to read the job description. And that's why I always say it's unwise for you to use one CV for every job. Because you're wasting your time. And you are blaming village people. You're wasting your time. If your CV is not tailored for the specific job you're applying for, ATS is going to get rid of it from the system. So even before, so you might even be hating on the company. I applied for this company. They don't get back to me. How dare they? They did not even see it. So sorry. They didn't see it. So I'm sure this has also been taken. Okay, no, let me get to this other second part. Now, for your experience, a whole lot of you, I know that you have not worked before. But what if I told you that even though you've not worked in the ideal company, you still have an experience one way or the other? Let me give you an example. Personally,
I worked a lot in school as an executive, right? I ran for positions like academic director because I have 2 heads, things like that. And I also ran for public relations officer in school. This is an experience. It doesn't have to be in the company before you have something to work with. Did you guys do CWES? That's an experience. I hope you know that. Even though it was for how many months? Months? Okay, yours was 6 months. Okay, 3 months, the first one and second, or how did your own work? 6 months is actually very good. It should be in your CV. Okay? So don't be bothered, don't be worried. Like, how do I apply? I've never worked anywhere before. You're not just thinking about it. So that's another thing. It's called strategy. Strategy. There's a way you will package your words together. You cannot just say, I helped them to sign documents. You package it. Once you see your mates on LinkedIn, the way they'll package the, you think it's something else. That's what you should be doing, honestly. Okay? Am I making sense? Okay. And then there are other experiences as well that I will tell you. Another tactic. You know that your friend that you helped them manage their pay. Or maybe you are running that small business. Hey, you are running that small business. And maybe you are posting. That is something that you can include. But let me say something, a disclaimer. Make sure that the experiences that you are including in your CV is in alignment with what you are applying for. Did we hear that? The people at the back, did you hear me? Did you hear me? What did I say? Sure. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Anyway, what I'm saying is that make sure that your experience is relating to what you're applying for. Another good example. Let's say you want to be a virtual assistant. I know that a whole lot of people are very curious about virtual assistants because they feel like it's one of the easiest jobs. Honestly, it's one of the jobs that you don't need a degree for it, honestly. So meaning whether you are studying agriculture or engineering or you're in the environmental faculty, doesn't matter your educational background, you can still be qualified for virtual assistants. So let's use that example. Now, let's say you're applying for the role of a PA. It wouldn't make sense for you to now say that you were doing accounting. You just put that accounting part. No, it wouldn't. Why? Because it's not reliant on the job. Like it's not relatable to the job. However, like I always say, applying for jobs is strategy. It's sales strategy. It's sense. So even though it's accounting that you do, or even though it's something related to agriculture, find a way, find something that can align. Find something. Just find something to use that to highlight what can be related to your role as a virtual assistant. Okay. Now there's something else I want to talk about, right? Even way before this whole conversation about interview. And this is also a very, very personal conversation. However, I just want to let you guys know that I have spoken to my team. So those of you that rose your hand that you have, what we will do is that we're going to do like a CV revamp for you guys on the house. Okay? We'll revamp your CV, give you suggestions on what to do. And then for those of you that don't have CVs at all, we would help you build a CV. I'm selecting only 5 students, 5 for the ones that already have a CV, and 5 students that do not have a CV at all. We will help you with your CV, but make sure you just stick around so I can give you a form to fill so we can have your details and my team can reach out to you. Is that okay? Is that making sense? I try, but I don't try. That's good. Okay, so what I want to say even before this conversation of the interview. Hello. Good. Two things. Number one, character is everything. You need to work on your professional background, communication, character. Because the truth is, if you don't have that character, even though this your CV gets you invited for an interview, the chances of you staying in that job for a while might be very slim. So the question is not whether or not you can get a job. Honestly, I think personally, I believe that the easiest thing you can do is to actually get into a job, to be honest with you. That's one of the easiest. But the most important thing is, can you stay in the job? Do you have the character to sustain that job? You just finished school, and I'm very happy for you. There's a lot of excitement. There's a lot of curiosity. People are agency now. We have a lot of energy, right? But they're talking about us. They're gossiping about us outside, and it's no good. What they're saying about this new job. Hello. Sorry about that. Okay. So I was saying, what they are saying about us is no good. They are speaking ill of Gen Zs, and it's not as if it's not true. Some of them are true. People have not been behaving well, and it's not nice. You burn bridges, you speak rudely, and you say you're protecting your mental state. You know, you don't consider professional communication. You don't know that there are certain things that you should be doing and not be doing. We don't want those type of things around us. Okay? And that will start you with what you have to do. And I'm talking about character. You should learn how to be a reliable person. A lot of you want remote jobs, but do you have the character to carry it? I hope you know that a remote job is a global standard, and you cannot really keep that job with local behavior. Honestly, one of the lowest amounts you can get paid, and I'm not saying like lowest as like worth it, I'm saying according to your exposure, your experience, it's $500. Yeah. So I'm saying your salary range could be between $500 to $3,000. Do the math. Do the math. What's $500 in Naira? Okay. 700K. And it's not as if you are even, your experience level is up there. Do you understand? So that's just to tell you that it is not that, being in the career world is not fruitful. Because I remember when Isioma was talking about how her salary increased, a lot of people were asking how much, what's the big doing? If his body is big, there's money. But forget about that. That should not be your focus. Your focus should be whether or not you have the character to carry it. Are we tired? We're not tired. Talk your mind, though. Should I wrap up? I'm hearing. Should I wrap up? Okay. No problems. I'm going to wrap up. I don't want you guys to get bored, but there's still so much I have to share, right? I know that we're a generation that loves money. And what if I told you guys that as you are looking at me here, I have never worked in the fiscal office before. I've never worked in a fiscal office before. How did I do that? That shouldn't be the question. See, the thing is that a lot of you don't ask good questions. You just ask, how did I do it? What were the steps? That's the question you should ask, and I'll tell you, don't worry. No fear. They told me I have 60 minutes. I said all these things in 60 minutes. Anyway, let me start by telling you the steps of how it was possible for me to work. I want to say it now. Okay. First of all, started with me. Started with what I wanted. Okay. What I wanted was simple. I wanted a job I would not hate myself. I wanted a job I could tolerate. I wanted a job that, in fact, even if they don't pay me for 1 year, I won't be miserable. Yes. Yes. As a starter, I wanted a job that even if they don't pay me, I would still be happy doing it. And that's what differentiates passion and greed. Like I said earlier, a lot of people want to make money. A lot of you want to make money, of course. Of course, even myself. Bring jobs, I will do. But like I said, it's character. It's character. You cannot say you want to, I want money, how much, how can I not? Do you even have the character? Do you even have what it takes? Do you? Do you? Genuinely, do you? So that was my own drive. That was the first thing that mattered to me. I wanted to get that clarity. And when I gained that clarity, immediately, I started acting towards it. If there's something that we've noticed, I don't know if you were paying attention to when they were talking about my bio. I run a company, an agency, a remote and talent management agency called CA Space. And in that CA Space Global company, we have a particular program called the Groundwork Experience Program. This is a program where we essentially train people, young people like you, fresh graduates, we train you, mentor you, place you in jobs. That job is the internship. Most of the time, that internship will be the determinant of you basically crossing over to a retainment or a full-time job, right? And most of the time, we've had to remove people from our program because they didn't have the character to even sustain one. All eyes on me, please. Decorum, please. If not, you tell me that you tell me what you are telling that person. So please, let's pay attention. Honestly, what I'm going to tell you, you might hear it again and you might not. But it still remains that after this session, still go to our respective hostels and homes, right? So let's just pay attention to what I'm saying. Okay? Okay, good. The reason why character is so important, like I was saying, is that you want to have something to retain that job. Now, I always say it that it is not always the most qualified person. It's usually the person that we can remember for good. I think it's actually quite interesting that you don't have any experience, but you lacking an experience can make up for it in character. If they call you once, answer 3 times. It's part of service. To be honest with you, It's part of service. I know you like to hear the money part, and I can tell you that to keep you interested, but I don't want to deceive you and tell you that that's how easy it is. Because those people that earn that, because they have substance. They are professional enough to carry it. For context, one of our talent/mentees currently earns 800,000 naira. To be honest, to me, it's not even like the highest. If we are talking about money, there is money, but focus on character first, okay? That was the thing. I don't want to digress a lot. Then the next thing I started doing was that I started taking actions. I started taking courses by myself. I wish I had a mentor, someone who could guide me. But what I didn't have, I made up for it for being very audacious. I was a bebeto. Overdo. I was very annoying, and I continue to be so because it has actually helped. Don't wait for your friend, please. If your friend is not doing it, you calm down now. How much self will you make you do it? Because that's what helped me. So I started taking courses by myself. So when my mates were just focusing on only assignments, I was actually taking online courses and volunteer roles. So yes, when I mentioned earlier that you want to do something that even though they don't pay you for 1 year, you're okay. And somebody at the back shouted, I was working in several places for 2 years and I did not even get a penny. They didn't pay me for any of these jobs. Hello. I used 2 years to serve. I served for 2 years. Why? Because I just answered the question. I'm not in that bag. Anyway, like I was saying, let's not be a distraction, okay? I did that and I was really fulfilled because shortly after, I got my first gig, my first international gig. As at that time, I was paying me small money. I mean, as small as $300. They were paying me, and it was still an entry level role. It was very good, and that was basically what gave me more drive to keep doing what I was doing. And let me tell you, fun fact: all of the places that I have worked, are we listening? All of the places that I have worked previously, I can call my bosses at any time. The reason why I made this point is because a whole lot of you will eventually leave jobs on a bad note. And I'm very grateful that Isioma, my colleague here, mentioned that earlier. Relationships, basically want to do things that your character will speak for you even before you enter the room. There's connection in this life. Do you know? The job market is crazy. I have given people jobs because of connection. They knew me. Whether you like it or not. Whether it sounds unfair to you. But that's what an unfair advantage is. But before you get there, you need your character to serve. So even though you learn how to write a CV or you know how to ask good questions during the interview, even though you pass all these stages, if they get you the job and your character cannot carry that job, you get fired. And sometimes companies even blacklist people, meaning that if you come back and say you want to apply, they will not give you the job. In fact, you'll be too ashamed to go back because you know you didn't leave on a good note. But the last thing that I'm going to say, I'm just going to leave you guys with this, is that you want me to say me? Cannot say more. People have to rest too. Okay, so let me say one more thing. So I know that a lot of you will be applying for jobs now with everything that I have said. And not to worry, my slides, you're going to have access to it, okay? So if you want to study, you can go and study the slides on your own. So I'm just going to say this part because it's very important. A whole lot of you are falling victims. So hello. Hi. So paper. So paper. Okay, good. All right. So the last thing I'm going to say today, I am going to talk about spotting fake jobs. As someone who has Ola, as someone who runs an agency, that we have our own job board, right? We post jobs, although we source it, we go sourcing to find jobs from other sides, put it there just so that it's accessible to everyone. You can go through our websites right now. It's caSpaceGlobal.com. You can go through our website. You're going to see the job boards. It's accessible to everyone. Some of the jobs there are vetted by us, while some of the jobs are sourced. You know, what I mean by sourced are jobs that we've gone to other sites, we've gone to get them, making sure that they are not scams. You know, things are evolving. And it's a good thing and it's also a bad thing. Because sometimes you see a fake job and you don't even know it's a fake job. I'm telling you, it looks so realistic. They even have package. Okay, through this process, okay, submit your first assignment, okay. We'll give you to be 5 stages of the process. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. By stage 4, step you say, God, I beg you. One man picking the suffer, but I just give me the job, you know. And at the end of the day, need for you to realize that it's actually a fake job. Yeah. So let me tell you, number one way for you to spot a fake job. When a job sounds too good to be true, many a times it's actually too good to be true. Yeah. Maybe they tell you stuff like, usually it's always in dollars, although because we run a fully remote job agency, so we mostly see international jobs. So I'm going to be using a lot of examples that are in dollars, jobs that we see, right? Are we paying attention? Or I should be going. Are we paying attention? Are we paying attention, please? All right, this is very important, please. I don't want anybody to fall victim of anything, even though you're feeling like, me, too sadly, there's no way you can scam me. You that I'm stingy. Trust me, sometimes scam is not only asking for money. They just want your personal information, which is even worse. Which is even worse. So relax. In case you feel like you know it all, you probably don't know what I'm about to say, okay? So first of all, when a job sounds like it's too good to be true, like they're offering you 5,000 US dollars per month, and they tell you that you don't need any experience. I used to see those content on TikTok. Maybe people used to watch it to the end. I know you watch it to the end. Hi guys, there's a job. All you need is your phone. You don't need any experience, no skills, no laptop, no this, no head, no eyes, no toes. Just download this platform and you will start cashing out. And all of you will fall for it. Those things are fake. And then they'll tell you to download these apps or get this website. And what will you do? You will sign up, but you will not sign up. Sure, you will not sign up. Sorry. Sure, you will not sign up. Signing up is part of getting your details. Because what will happen next? You put your email address. And before you know it, you start receiving emails. And those emails would include what they call a phishing link. Has any of you heard what a phishing link is before? I'm sure you have, of course. All very intelligent. Okay. So you receive a phishing link, And most times, because they know the demographics of the people that applied for the job, they know that you are desperately looking for a job. So they're going to use your desperation against you and send you links that you would click on. And before you know it, they've gotten access to your phone. There's bugs everywhere. They can even access even your banks, your credit cards. If you save them in your phone, they can access everything. So if a job looks too good to be true, most times it is. So how do you know the difference between a job that is too good to be true or a job that actually has an offer that is beyond your imagination? Are we listening? Now, just because a job might look too good to be true does not mean that when we see jobs that the salary is 1.2, 800K, 700K, 500K, does not mean that they are fake. Okay? There are people that are actually in that salary range. People are getting paid that amount every month, actually. So not all of them, but the best way for you to verify if a job is real or fake is number one, do your research. See, as a Gen Z, I say this, Gen Zs are very lazy. We're very lazy. We're very mentally lazy. Yeah, actually, as a Gen Z, I say this to my coaches. We are lazy. So when you see things, you just take information like that. You don't even go and do your findings. Or somebody would come out with ring lights and mic. You think that everything they are saying is making sense. Some of them are just saying nonsense. But you would think that they know what they are saying. Right? That's true. So always go and verify. These contents are actually very sweet to watch. Very, very sweet. Because you know what? They would even show you pictures of them on a yacht. Yeah, 20 inches bust down, telling you, as a girl, if you are not making money for yourself, you must be joking. This time around, you should make sure that if they don't say it, you not buy it now. If they don't say it, you not click on the link now. So they have to say it so that you click on the link. So make sure you do research, do your own research. How do you do your research? Go everywhere. Go everywhere. Search, look for news. If there's any news about them, check, look for it. Make your own research. All right? Don't let your desperation put you in trouble. The next one is fake interview. Once upon a time, I got an offer letter. No, let me not say an offer letter. It was a job, right? It was even posted on LinkedIn. LinkedIn of all places, to be honest with you. There are actually some fake jobs on LinkedIn. So please be very careful. Are we hearing me? We're not hearing me at the back. Are we hearing me? There are fake jobs on LinkedIn now. Be careful. It's crazy out there. Just be careful, okay? So, all right. So make sure. Okay. So sometimes when you, I was talking about when I got an offer. Sorry about that. So I got this offer, I applied, I saw it on LinkedIn. I applied, I was like, this one is located in, what country was that? I think it was even India, actually. But I didn't know better. I didn't know. I was always aiming for international jobs. So irrespective, as long as it was not based in Nigeria, I was open to it. I mean, to me, I'm like, what's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is that, I'll figure that it's not a right fit for me or they won't select me. And that's fine. So I applied and everything. And then I noticed that companies in India, all the officials are Nigerians, all of them are black like me. I see what's going on here. Okay. They had the interview, but the first interview was sounding like it was a business meeting. They were already talking about ROI. I was like, I don't understand. Is this an interview or this is a business meeting? I said, okay, no problem. Maybe it's how they are doing things. I didn't know. The next thing, after a couple of days, they sent me an email. Make sure you pay for this right now before the offer expires. I said, as now, I came to apply for a job. You're asking me to pay. Pay for what? As how? So yes. So just because they interviewed you or you were in the interview or you received that Zoom link via your email does not mean that is what real. So just be careful out there. I'm just going to end this section by saying that just going through it again. Number one, character is everything. Professional communication is everything. Know how to communicate in a professional setting. Go and learn everything you have to know about work etiquette, especially those of you that are interested in remote work. Are we listening? Are we listening? Thank you. Those of you are interested in remote work, there's actually what they call a remote work etiquette. Like I said, I have never worked in a physical office before. So there are so many things that I've used most of my years to learn. There are some things that you think it shouldn't be a big deal, but it is. You know why? They're not seeing you. They've never met you before. So there are some things that you must do. Do you understand? To also give them the trust. Because let me tell you these things, it's a two-way street. Do you know that you can scam the company too? The same way you think the company can scam you. It's possible. So even them, they want to be sure that this is someone that is reliable. This is someone that we can trust. You can run away with company's documents, and that's a criminal offense. I hope you know that. And these things happen, and it's very rampant in remote work. People like to glamorize remote work, soft life, but no, it's not just about that. Actually, remote work is for persons with disabilities, people that are not to offices physically. That's actually part of the reason why I run CA Space Global. It's not just about soft life, no. It's also, it's basically attributes to persons with disabilities, it attributes to the economy. If you can save the money that you spend on transportation, it's a long way for you. True or false? So that's the thing, okay? So character, focus on building character. If you're a naturally patient person, you have to train yourself to be patient. Am I communicating? Should I come here? If you're somebody that maybe you don't text fast, you don't respond to text messages fast, you need to work on that. I'm talking about those who are interested in remote work. Now, for those that are interested in physical jobs, you need to learn punctuality. You need to be patient. You need to be respectful. These are the things that matters a lot. Okay? So, again, like I said, there's a format there for the CV we can replicate, and I want to have those 10 people. I said 5 for those who already have CVs and 5 for those who don't have CVs. Come meet me. I'll give you a form to fill so that my team members can, reach out to you for that, and you'll get your CVs. All right. So that would be the end. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you very much. You can do much more better than that. And let me take you through. Prof is taking the mic from me. Please, you can do much more better than that for her. She's not just a first-class graduate of the university, but she's also a first-class in what she does. And I want to tell you that she has been able to communicate values to you. There are very many mediums of communication. She's a patient speaker. And if you listen to her quietly, you will discover that she has been able to talk to you on how to arrange your CV. And she even told you about an application that can see some of the content of your CV to suit the purpose and purposes she wanted. And of course, she shared her experience with you as a member of the Student Representative Council. And of course, she emphasized on character. Excuse me. And
character as an ingredient of success. You can, of course, she mentioned that you can get a job, but did you possess the character to sustain the job? It's a very big question to all of us. Excuse me. Many of us wanted a job today. We are rushing. As a Gen Z, you get angry easily. She mentioned those things. And for you to mention her intelligent quotient, you need to understudy her. She speaks quietly. And for some of us who are listeners, I've been able to pick some of these points to reiterate to you, to your understanding, in a way you can cap it all. And I want to tell you, she's one of the best speakers I've ever seen. Of course, she also mentioned that character differentiates passion from greed. Many of us are greedy. We just wanted a job, an opportunity to loot the next person, to cut away with their resources. Of course, many of us want to go online to get an opportunity to account of so many people because we feel that luxury is life. No, she has been able to differentiate that and emphasize on character. And of course, let me just give you this as a take-home. Enhance your character, my friend. In the absence of good character, education is the waste. The whole world appreciates a well-mannered person. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Prof, sir. May I humbly hand to Prof, sir?
Okay, we're going to the final lap of the event. And I want to please thank you. I'm doing this from my heart. Mr. Abiola Shekoni is here. Please do this for yourselves. We will ask you to this room, you'll be a group. After now, you'll be inundated with opportunity. Anytime you see a message from me, a message from Isioma, message from Ara, message from Reverend, take those messages seriously. I would have screened anything before I passed it on to you. Let me give you one basic example. I told a cohort, one of the cohorts in this particular group sometime, I said, please, can you prepare your traveling abroad? I said, sir, is that how abroad works? I had spoken to a company and they said I should produce few AI prompt engineers. And I said, I have them in surplus. I saw it midnight. It was online. And I just pushed the thing to the group. It was the only one who picked it at midnight. Gentlemen, ladies, the guy is doing very well. Very well. Opportunities wait for preparation. If preparation is absent, bread will not have butter. So you must be at alert every point in time. Every point in time. I will hang it here. Shekoni is here. Please, this is somebody who is very passionate about students. That's why I'm handing it over to him. I can go to bed. I know that he will form the group. He will not sleep on it. Please register there. I don't want to see you in the next 2 years and you are telling me that you are somewhere in Agege eating a while going. I will slap you. So, over here, continue. We don't have time.
Thank you, Prof, for the excellent charge. The Prof has charged all of us. Like I told you earlier, that Martin Luther King charged us. Prof is charging us again. The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands at the moment of comfort and conveniences, but where he stands at the moment of challenges and controversies. There are controversies in Nigeria and all over the world. And of course, the solution starts with engineers like you, with specialists in agriculture like you, who could drive innovation, who could bring about mechanized farming, who could improve on our technology. And that is why Prof is bringing to you career progression and guide, who could guide your CV and develop yourself. And once again, can you please jam your hands together for Professor Aderibibe for bringing this on board?
Bro, I remain humble, sir. Right now, yes, I have this humble honor to, on behalf of the directorate, appreciate the innovator, the creator of New Foyer. It is no other person than the Vice Chancellor, Professor Joshua Ogunwole. Standing ovation for the Vice Chancellor, please. I have the directive to do that. The Vice Chancellor deserves that. He is turning the university around with key inventions, key ideas, that in the next few years, Foyer will be at the very first point all over the world. Thank you very much, Director, sir, for calling my attention to that. You can please have your seat, sir. Okay. Sorry, I'll call on you shortly, but let me call on the dancers. The dancer, please, can you please step up? And so want to have you. Quickly, this is part of the game, and let us quickly have them. Thank you very much. Yes, DJ, are we ready there? DJ, 1, 2, 3, go.
Individuals' ability from cognitive rapidly.
In a land of myth, the decline of man, the destiny of a great king rests on the shoulders of the god. Today, we must still. It's
Let's start what we have come into the room to do.
Let's get to the real thing.
Yes, thank you very much to the dancers. You have really done us proud, and you have actually charged the atmosphere. Well, we are moving quickly to the next stage of the program, and I want you to please join me as I invite the next speaker who will be speaking. All right. The standing before you is Very Reverend Abraham Oluwarotimi Abiodun. He will be speaking on staying relevant, reskilling for rapid change in changing work. And please, let me invite Tolu Mangola to please read his profile. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to read the citation of Very Reverend Oluwarotimi Abiodun Abraham. Very Reverend Oluwarotimi Abraham highlights his background as an accomplished administrator, an academic and a spiritual leader. He serves as a presbyter in the Methodist Church, Nigeria, dedicating his ministry to spiritual guidance, community leadership, and ethical stewardship. He received foundational pastoral training at the historic Emmanuel College, the Theology and Christian Education in Samonda, Ibadan, where he earned a diploma in theology, complemented by a diploma in religious studies from the University of Ibadan. He holds a bachelor degree in library, archival, and information studies from the prestigious University of Ibadan. Advancing his social and systemic knowledge, he earned a Master's of Science in Sociology from the Federal University, OYE-EKITI. Committed to organizational excellence, he completed specialized certifications at CORAT, Africa in Kenya, focusing heavily on human resource management, as well as resource mobilization and sustainability strategies. Professional honors. Recognizing his exceptional work in professional mentorship, he was honored with a fellowship
an Icon of Mentoring Award by the Chartered Institute of Mentoring and Coaching Nigeria. He serves as an executive manager. He serves as an executive management team member at Mentor Star due to his active contributions to the corporate development space. Serving on the board of number 1 of the institutions, he has facilitated numerous trainings and appeared on platforms of international conferences. He is a recipient of some notable awards in recognition of his contribution to society cause. He is greatly committed to his family life, blissfully married to Mrs. Omolara Olaide Abraham, and graced with wonderful children as gifts. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Very Reverend Oluwarotimi Abiodun Abraham. Thank you.
Thank you very much for doing me the honors of that citation. I've been looking forward to appreciating your appearance, your elegance, and for the team that have been working with the director of the directorate. You are wonderful. Please, can we give it up for those who have ensured that the dreams and vision of Professor Deribe is a reality? Please give it up for them. Thank you very much. I think this is very important. Now, before I kickstart my part of today's responsibility, can we note that your choice of seats is strategic? Okay. What I mean by that is that you have already grouped yourself and you have placed yourself in a group. So the first assignment we are going to do for us to know that we are in a group is that the first row to my left, can I have everybody's attention? Can you pronounce the letter F? That's the first letter in FOI. All of you, can you say that? Okay, the next letter, next row. U, okay. Now, last row, what do you think will be your own case? You think so? Is that your suggestion? Okay, so we're not going to do it rhythmically. So you're going to spell F-U-O-E-O-Y-E, FOIE. So can we start? All right. Oh, no. Some of you are not in the church choir. Okay, let's go. All right, can we give it up for ourselves, please? Thank you very much. Now, I want to quickly do something, and I want you to do it with me. And this thing that I want you to do, I want you to agree with me that any organization that is just concerned about building you without checking up on you as to what you become with what you have been built is not an organization. Now, this is what FOIE is doing. FOIE is not only interested in raising you, FOIE is interested in following up with you to be sure that the equipping that is being done both in the classroom and within the academic environment produces results. On that note, can we all rise to our feet? Even though the birthday was, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago, of our own Vice Chancellor, can we all sing happy birthday to our dear VC? Let's enjoy it. We have been sitting for long. So, okay, let's have DJ do us the honor. Show your colleague that you can dance. I'm sure Prof is going to shake. At least. That is to our Vice Chancellor. Yeah. All right, thank you, DJ. So can we echo it together? Happy birthday, Vice Chancellor. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Thank you very much. You may please have your seats. By the way, I'm a seasoned MC. In case the VC wants to host a party to celebrate his birthday, I'm available if he needs MC. Thank you very much. So on that note, I want to say a very big thank you to the Vice Chancellor of not just the fastest growing, but the fastest growing and innovative federal university in Nigeria. The VC, Professor Joshua Olalekan Ogunwole, for making this program a reality, and of course, for giving all his support to ensure that it was not just an idea, but this idea becomes a reality. Once again, can we put our hands together for our dear Vice Chancellor? May I extend the honors to the director and the just elected Dean of Faculty of Communications and Media Arts. Our prof, the AAA professor. Congratulations to you, sir, and all the team members of the directorate. Thank you very much. The media team, the DJ, everyone, thank you very much. And the greatest thanks goes to all of you who have made yourself available. Now, if I do not appreciate you, I can be guilty of that. But if you don't appreciate yourself, you'll be guilty of the most terrible sin. So can you put down whatever is engaging your hands? Clap for yourself as a global personality that you are. Clap for yourself. Now, I will tell you why you are clapping for yourself. But before I tell you, I have the privilege to introduce to you an array of the members of my team. We are here representing Mentor Star. You can pick your phone and go on Google, Mentor Star, MENTORS, TOWER. Search for that. Now on my list, I have a seasoned administrator and manager. He is my very good Oga on the platform of the spirituality, and is very Reverend Ebenezer Oluwatoba. Please celebrate him. If I'm standing before you, he has actually made it possible. And I have a one-time faculty president of this federal university, and is no other person than Oloye Olaleye Olubenga. He's a CV expert and SEO expert, and he'll be taking the podium when the time comes. And while my citation was being read earlier, towards the tail end, they said I am married. It said that I am married to Mrs. Omolara Abraham, and she's on my team this afternoon, and I'm privileged to introduce her to you.
I found love for me, darling, decide.
All right. Thank you, DJ. Now, thank you very much. See, we don't have time, but I want to make sure that you are relaxed. If you look around, you've been seeing some guys. Now they are looking a bit different. Those are PR and media team at the Mentor Star. And in due course, they will be attending to you. We would love to have our transaction with you electronically. So we have some flyers there that we would love to share with you. but we want to move with as a university community that is global compliance. What that means is that we will be using more of our QR barcode. So in due course, they will attend to you. So please, I want to say thank you to my PR and media members. You see, this man up here, if I begin to talk about him, he will not address this. And he will prefer me to deliver the message rather than pour encomiums about him. I will leave that to Professor Adebripe if need be for us to talk about Dr. Clement Obadimu. So thank you once again for availing me this time. While our first speakers were presenting their own version of today's responsibilities, I decided in my mind that I will probably put aside my slides, more online, put aside my slides so that we can slide into a new tide. All right. Okay. So I put down some things, and please, I'm going to be very frank with you. For the next few minutes, some of you are not going to like my face. But please, if you feel angry, throw your snacks at me. I'll gladly accept. Thank you. Don't throw your bottles if there is no content inside the container. Thank you. Now, a container is only valuable because there is content inside it. That bottle of soft drink you are holding it because there is something inside it. I can see somebody has got a larger volume of the content to a very small volume, and that person is still holding on to it. 2 fingers for you. It's because that thing is still valuable. Somebody has decided to pass the valueless substance to another person. Okay, so now, do you know that that empty container can still be useful? So in case you are looking at yourself here like you don't have anything to offer, remember that there is use in useless. There is body in nobody. Are we together? And when they refer to somebody as irresponsible, it means that that person could sit down to reverse himself to become responsible. So irresponsible would mean reversed in the individual who reversed himself to become responsible. Please clap for me now. Okay, clap for yourselves. Now, the things I noted down here while I was listening to my beautiful sisters, I noted workplace. And under workplace, I divided the workplace into 3 segments of 4. Now, there is the corporate workplace, there is the civil workplace, and then there is the public workplace. Finally, there is the entrepreneurship. Now, how many of you, as a proud, broad-chested graduates, at least that you are telling us that you have, can tell me the difference between civic and public service? Civil and public service. Who can tell me the difference between the two? Civil and public service. Now, don't worry. I'll keep my change. Since you were not enthusiastic about it, I assume you don't have an idea. Now, that's not a problem. If you don't know before, it's not a sin. If after now you don't try to find out the difference between civil and public service, you will be wrong. When they say civil service, you think every government worker is a civil servant. There are some government workers who do not fit under civil service. They fit under public service. Don't ask me that question. Find out for yourself. I just gave you an hint. Now, some of you will find yourself in the corporate workspace. Some of you in the civil or public workspace. Some of you will be in entrepreneurship. I'm coming to my slide, media. Now, I move on to note something here called disrupts. In the corporate world, we use that term very frequently.
Do you know that you can decide your tomorrow from today? You can actually decide where you want to be from now. Our first speaker said that she did not apply for the job she's doing now. She was called. And many of you found it difficult to believe. And I don't blame you. You are only as knowledgeable as far as your mentality. There are certain things you feel are impossible. Now, everybody, please do this with me. Do this with me. Everybody do as I do. Everybody do as I do. Okay, please touch your chin. Look at me. Do what I'm doing. Touch your chin. Touch your chin. All right, it's okay. Thank you very much. Brothers and sisters, men and brethren, ladies and men that are probably not gentle, where is your chin? This is your chin. What were you touching? You were flexing muscle for me. You were doing this, doing this. Now, it doesn't have anything to do with your IQ. I'm just validating it that you are sometimes a product of either what you see or what you hear or what you conceive or receive into your mind. So one of the things that the Directorate of Career Services is trying to do with you is first to make you unlearn. So whatever knowledge that is well seated inside of you, we are not saying they are not important or they are irrelevant, but we are saying for now, put them aside. And let's run along with some practical things. Now, I want you to know that the citation that was read about me was a poor citation about me. So standing before you today is not a perfect man. So I am going to give you very relevant example of myself and probably example of this great man. So if you see this beautiful smile, this man had moments of failures, moments of disappointment. And one of the moments he had was when he went for an interview at the Lagos State University. Some people sat at the panel and he entered. I'm not going to give you the full gist because we are going to read my script. We're going to act a drama at the end of this presentation. So that man was there and he saw some people and his heart began to do bing. He don't see them far away from it, but his heart began to do jiggy bang bang. Many of you don't know Idris Abdul Karim. I can understand you are Gen Z. Okay, now I will say that at the end of the day, at another interview, he found out that the things he was afraid of, the people he was afraid of, it was actually better than they were. So do you know that sometimes you can be better than the person interviewing you? I have been on the panel of interview that what I had as the highest qualification was far lower than what the person I was interviewing would call the best. I don't know if you get it. But because of the position I was seated, that person looked at me as one giant. And can I change your orientation? For you to have been called for an interview, they must have seen something of great value in you, and they know you can use it for that organization. Do you understand that? Now, let me tell you, sermon will be for everybody with the church. This fact, where would they yarn? You know me saying everybody with they here will benefit them. But I go beg una, make una try. Come out una mind for anything we go distract una from the valuable things we don't deliver upon ourselves. Now, when the first speaker talked about being visible, many of us today have become accustomed to certain spending that looks as if our oxygen is tied to it. One of those spending is data. Subscription. I now noted something here far down. I said we are in a generation that has a poor or underutilization of digital space, despite sophisticated digital tools and gadgets. In this place, if we find out what many of us are carrying as phones, it can pay my salary for 6 months. But what you are doing with those gadgets will not buy me lunch at the cheapest eatery. Many of you want to carry gadgets because you want to show value that is not necessary. And our second speaker talked about certain things. What do you need the objectives for in your CV? Why do we need whether you are a Christian or you are a voodoo or whatever you are? Now, there are some parts of my slide that may disagree with that and yet agree with it. One thing about your CV is that you don't necessarily have to have a CV that is perfect for all jobs. Are you with me? So I was talking about my citation error. And I'm going to advise you, please, in the name of, at least if nobody is valuable to you, in the name of your parents, for those of you that you know that your parents have tried to have brought you this far, please note this thing that I want to tell you. Keep track of your success stories. When we got information that this program was holding this weekend, my director reached out to me and said, Reverend Abraham, please, Prof will need your citation. I think it was on the phone call. Prof said, please send your profiles. And then I had to be scrambling for my profiles. There are some things that I don't hold as important. And that thing that was read to you, is not the reading that will make my head swell because I know what it is. Are we together? Some of you have probably seen my face before now. I'm a music enthusiast. I'm a sport enthusiast. Last year, I was with the OYE volleyball team at Prinuga. So I had somebody saying yes, so it means that I have a witness here. Now, why am I saying this is that all of those things did not reflect in the citation. Now, imagine that OYE needs me and they wanted somebody who has had something to do with their community. You see that I would have lost out. Do you understand? Now, one of the things that affected the citation was that I did adjustment in some of my gadgets and the information were not readily available. And then I didn't keep track of certain information. There are things you did in your department. They created a group in your department. You did some things there. And certain significant results came out. You trivialized it. Go back, go and pick those things, and use the practical method that the first speakers gave you earlier. Go and put it in your bio. A day will come that you will need that information. Let me rest my case there. Quickly, can we go to the first slide? Media, apologies. While media is preparing the slide, Prof said two things that I want to bring to your attention. He mentioned Agege and Ewa going. Somebody sang a song, Orile o ni mo ti wa, Orile o ni mo ti wa. I was born as a boy from Orile Igomu in Lagos State. I represented the president of my professional body at our international conference in the year 2002. And after the delivery of the presidential speech, the then Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Dogara, came to my seat and he gave me a firm handshake. Now, a boy from Orile received handshake for the number 4 man, if I'm correct by position, from Federal Republic of Nigeria. What am I trying to tell you with that story? Don't allow your background to put your back to the ground. So what Prof was saying in essence is that If you came from Agege, going back to Agege is not the problem. But what you'll be going back to do at Agege is very significant. Oloye is here today as an alumni of the Federal University OYE-EKITI, and he will be addressing his colleagues, soon to be. You don't see yourself like that. You are coming to be alumni of this great institution, and you don't know the impact you can make after you graduate. We'll get there. So what we want to look at is the route to 7 figures. And there are 2 routes. One, you can work for yourself. You did something to my slide, media. I know it was not deliberate. I didn't say go, come back. You have done something to my slide. I can see 1, 1, and it's supposed to be 1, 2. So don't worry, my lawyer will see you at the end of the day. That's on a lighter mood. All right, press slide. Okay, you can work for yourself or work for a company. But Nigerian universities and polytechnics produce more than 100,000 graduates yearly, less than 12% of which are employed. Of the 100% of graduates Nigerian tertiary institutions push out to the labor market, less than 12% of them are employed. One of the reasons, I don't know, maybe we'll find out later. Now, a reasonable percentage not gainfully employed. Can you help me read the line that is underlined? Can we do that again? Now, ask yourself, the graduates that you are flexing about, if after 4 years, are you employable? Your answer is relative. But thank you for being sure of yourself. Can you give yourself a hand, please? As you call your Igba, that is how we will call it. But this thing, password or mouth. Now, move to the next slide. Could it be that an average Nigerian graduate, we are answering the why now. So what's the first thing? Is equipped with just the theories. Thank God this is Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Environmental. Am I right? What other faculty? Okay, that's all. Thank you very much. Now, in your engineering, how many sides can you have of a screwdriver? How many sides can you have of a screwdriver? Okay, don't worry. Then the next thing, could it be that an average Nigerian graduate lacks the knowledge of economics and business management, have no required skills? Could it be that they are not prepared to transform their knowledge into money-making enterprise? Media team, can we go back to the previous slide? What is the first statement there? The route to 7 what? Figures. Do you know what 7 figure means? Many of you are used to 6 figures. We are bringing 7 figures to you. All right, let's go. Next. Okay, steps at a glance. So what we would love to do with you here are in 3 steps. The first step is what employers are really looking for. And the first thing we're going to treat under what employers are looking for is acquiring relevant skills and presentation. I am very familiar with the academia, and I know that many students don't have interest in doing slides. Oh, Bola Omo bo se nse, Bola Omo ma se fun wa. And the more Bola Omo does any slide, the more he's improving himself on presentation skill. Presentation does not start from Reverend Abraham standing here and trying to form eloquency. It starts by somebody sitting on a system and imputing certain information and probably putting it on presentation formats. You will see the slides that the first 2 speakers gave. The mode were very attractive and, inviting. Don't mind this one. It's looking like the jacket I'm wearing. All right. So the second thing is what employers are looking for. So performance and professionalism. when you walk into an interview room, a lot of things you carry in your mind may not be necessary. You need to look into the mind of the assessor. Many of you have written CVs. In fact, the money you have used to print CV is enough for you to sit down and be paying yourself salary. The CV that has not gotten you a job, the money you have used to produce the CV will be enough for you to sit down and be paying yourself salary. One of the reasons is because you have not asked yourself, what are the expectations of the person that will be reading this CV? Even the way some of us have answered our questions in examination, you don't seem to understand the mind of the lecturer who posed or put the question at you. You just want to like, you want to do it. No. Now, I will be leaving here anytime now. The last thing is providing solution. Bountiful opportunities of time and choice. Prof, I think you did a kind of OYE-EKITI revival for this program because your facilitators have a way of overlapping in their discussion. And I want to say a very big thank you to our sisters who have spoken earlier before I am here. Thank you very much for doing a wonderful job. So looking at that glance, can I have the next slide? Because I want to step down now. Tomorrow is what you think is the heading for this slide. The first thing there we have, can we read it? The two former speakers are brilliant, right? They are beautiful and they are also bold. Please clap for them. I was going to be a primary 4 dropout. But today, at least, I got a master's degree from this university. And I can proudly say that in the Department of Sociology, if I give you my name to ask most of the academic staff, they will give you a nod about that name. So the brilliant first class get low placement at times. Prof said it that there are many first class products of this university that are still strolling the streets in search of job. The question will be Makagini or the Kwawai. Somebody was said to have attained maybe 34, age 34 before she got the job, and we're told that she sat for 9 years, only to find out that something was missing. Brothers and sisters, men and brethren, the third class or the low might be gracious. The third class surprise at UK, somebody graduated with a third class, and then somebody came from UK and like he was talking, blah, blah, blah. What did you study? He mentioned it. Oh, please find out at Glasgow University if they offer this course at postgraduate level. They reached back to that person and said, they offer the course. Okay, I'm sponsoring you to go and take that course at postgraduate level. You want to call that miracle? Remember what these two speakers said about opportunities. I'm not going to go back to that. If you forgot, they are still available. Shop with them when they are running. The cleaner who made the impact. Many of us have become stereotyped in our mentality that we regard people by their appearance. One of our media personnel was standing here while I think Ms. Chioma was addressing some participants. Obviously, that photographer was obstructing your view. You needed him to make way. I add clearly, that man in brown or that guy in brown. Now, that guy in brown is a description, but Tom can tell me what you had in your mind, whether consciously or unconsciously, that statement did not give regard to that guy. There are photographers that will send you to OYE 12 years in a row. So there is a need for us to bring down our, but remove your shoulder pad, find blade, cut your jacket, remove the shoulder pad, find needle and thread, put it back. Whoever will mock you, be glad that you're a better person. There are cleaners who make impacts. Today, that this thing is going on, there are people who probably don't have degrees, who are not scholarly like people who are not eloquent, maybe not as beautiful as our former speakers, but they are putting this light here. I won't be enjoying this presentation if somebody is not doing that. So once again, can we give it up for all the media team? The sound, the image, the video, what have you. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. But please don't bring somebody's picture on board when I speak about something and you remember that video now? Okay. So the worker who will serve sacrificially, many of us are concerned about what we get as pay after work, blah, blah, blah. Then they all have one thing in common. So all this set of category of people I've talked about, they have one thing in common. And what is that? Now, attitude, they say, is like flat tire. If you don't fix it, you are not going anywhere. My PR and media team, they told me that they had issues with one of the tires of the car. And I told them, well, if you like, burn the car. I have handed it over to you, sort the problem, I am here. My focus is this presentation. He laughed and then, but the fact is, if they will be needing that car, would they go anywhere without fixing the tire? That's the same with attitude. And the attitude we are particular about at the Mentor's Tower is your mentality. And let me close. I have many things to say, so maybe when I'm coming for the wrap-up, I will summarize that because the day is past spent. Many of you are exhausted. I can understand. And I appreciate it that despite the attention span of Gen Z that doesn't span beyond about 90 minutes, you guys, some of you have been here from the beginning. You have only moved your bum. Please, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for doing yourself that favor. God bless you mightily. Miss Chioma said in Jesus' name the other time, so I'm saying in Jesus' name too. Please put your hands together for me. All right. Now, I'm not done, sir. Where I was going, who can remind me where I was before I said the prayer? Attitude, mentality. Thank you. Now, there is a part in the scripture of the Christian religion that says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. Do you understand? So, right about now, I want Mr. Olaleye to do a very quick touch on the next thing. Now, we're not trying to do a repeat of what has been done, but because we have prepared it, we want to also, when, I can't remember, one of the speakers talked about 8 years the other time, and I remembered, I was telling Prof, I said, our CV expert ran 8 years through with me this morning while we were talking before we left the hotel. Are we together? So let me bust your bubble again before I finish. Here. I spoke with some of my team this morning. I said, imagine that Prof decided to lodge me at OYE, and people will know because I am of the OYE community. And they see me at an hotel. You know what you would think now? And they wouldn't know that I have actually built myself up to be able to stand before global personalities of great values like you. And if there's anything that makes any one of us who stood before you and we still standing, is because you are of great value to yourself and to the world, not just to Nigeria. So, Mr. Olaleye, can you please take the microphone from me while we do that? So, one of the things we will do when it's done is that we go to our drama. That drama is very important to Professor, and we'll make sure we do the drama. Now, the drama is this. We have team. What's that team? What's this team? What's this team? Somebody said, oh, misplacement of identity. Be careful. Tell him be careful. What's this group? What's this group? What's this group? What's this group? Can we add a colleague? So what's this group? OYE-EKITI. Now we're talking. Foye do me. Thank you. So please get ready. We are going to prepare somebody that will represent your team. First, for 2 types of interview, we need 1 person from your team. The next, we'll be needing 2 other persons apart from that first person. Can you please put your hands together for Oloye?
Thank you very much, sir. Greatest Nigerian students. Greatest Nigerian students. So before I proceed, I might not have the opportunity to meet with Professor Aderibigbe before I graduated from OYE. I don't know, maybe he came on board before I left, but I saw him, and I saw the Egbon on blue too. We are very familiar. But the first thing I want to say is that this particular set is very lucky for having this kind of initiative. Please put the hands together for Prof. Prof, sir, if we have had the opportunity like this too some years back, I am sure some of our colleagues might not be stranded as of now. I'm not trying to mock anybody, but we just need to state the obvious. As of today, I'm a PhD student at Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Ogumosho, and I would always make reference to Federal University OYE-EKITI because this school shaped me to be who I am today and where I'm going tomorrow. And now we have you. Yeah, when I was on campus, myself and Egbon used to be at the Senate Council together then. So he also finished from OYE, was my senior. Whatever I am now, it all started from a place. And that is where I'll be buttressing the second speaker's point as regards CV. When I finish, in fact, when I gained admission, when I was on campus after school, I had no experience. Prof, sir, please permit me to recognize the Senate President and the Chief of Staff, Nahu's headquarters. Thanks for coming around, though it's your program. I mean, once a comrade, always a comrade, so I need to recognize my own. Now, I had no experience, but something helped me during my service here. Do you know, when I served as faculty president, it was when I met with an uncle of mine and I wanted to know about CV and all, and I said, "Mom, you let experience me take our course." Now I took some courses after school, SEO and all. And how do I apply for all of these things? Then he referred to some of the things I did while on campus. In my 200 level, I used to make write-ups for our faculty president then, release memo newsletters in the faculty, education, the mother of all faculties. You can argue, but that's the fact. Now, we release memos, articles, those times. Most times, I be the one to lead the team to write it. I have an assistant then, Ewuji Precious. She was a one-time UCJ president before she graduated. She's doing very well now, and some other people. So he now told me that I can actually bring all of this together as my experience. And that was what made my first CV. Of course, I am a recent graduate. I am looking for opportunities. I want to see what the public space, the corporate world, what it holds and how I can serve them. Then I had to put my leadership experience as the president, the programs we organized. Do you know, as the social director of your department, as the chairman of social committee of the Senate or of the ESRC, it is a job role if you have done something. And what the recruiters want to see outside is what you have achieved. If you have a CV and you are telling them that, okay, maybe as a content writer, you wrote 25 articles weekly with Legit, you increased their SEO at the search engine optimization from 7% to 8% in the space of 3 months, blah, blah, blah. That is what they want to see. what you can offer them. That is what they want to pick from your CV. So then I had to write it that, okay, I served as a member of Faculty of Education press team. There was no press team. But because I was writing newsletters in the faculty to bring it together, I was president. They wanted to see one of the employers even asked me that you are a president on campus. I hope you will not come to our organizations and be fighting us. I know. I said, no, sir, that's who we're at. Now we need to face the reality. So the CV that sells, when the speaker was saying something about, okay, I think I need to give reference to the first speaker, Ms. Isioma, right? She said something about the Gamma app, and I did it while I was sitting down. I linked it up with my ChatGPT, and I told ChatGPT that I would need you to do this for me. And could you believe that while I was bringing up my portfolio, I saw it that I do SEO, I write CV, I do digital marketing and more. I know some of us have not done it, but I'm trying to tell us that if you have not done it now, please do that, because I'm still going to sit down and edit that very well, because I believe it's still going to help me my further applications and more. Where am I driving at is CV that sells. ATS, one of the speakers spoke about ATS. I was telling Reverend in the morning that we now have a boat application tracking system, and you cannot expect that 300 applicants is applying to maybe, don't let me say Dangote, because we have thousands that apply to Dangote. Let me say Dangote. 300 applicants are applying and they just want to pick 10 to 15. And you expect one HR to be checking 300 CVs. No, it's not possible. Now, what are the things the boats want to see in your CV? First, after your professional summary, like the speaker that told us about LinkedIn said, my name is Benga Olunroti, your surname last, a recent graduate or a graduate of engine boys are here, right? Mechanical engineering. Some of the skills, some of the things you've learned, maybe you are while you're on campus with Google spreadsheets and Microsoft Excel and all. This is what you can use it to do. You put it in your summary and what you are looking forward to achieve in the role you are looking for. Then the next thing, your skills. Your skills must be spelled out. No organization wants to work with anybody that doesn't have a communication skill. If you are putting up your CV together and on your CV, there's nothing like you have good communication skill, you are not a problem solver, you are not a problem solver, what other thing do we have? You are not conversant with Microsoft Office. So, for example, if you're a writer, to an extent, you need to know how to use AI, even if not 100%. Some people welcome it. These are the things you are going to list. Experience on campus counts, like I said earlier. Either you have volunteered before. If you are a volunteer in this program led by Prof, you can put it in your CV. Volunteer, maiden career preparation program, blah, blah, blah. We organized a program that equipped or that trained about 20,000 students on CV mastering, and everything that we have learned. Now, there's a difference between you having a proper CV and you being able to defend your CV at an interview. And these are the practical aspects we are going to have here. Next slide, just like next two slides. Now, a good CV must be error-free. I was revamping a CV some months ago for a lady in management science, and she sent me a CV, and Would you believe that she almost had a perfect CV, but two things failed her? She had a wrong email, and she did not know. She had a wrong email address. So when she sent me an email and I had to check, and I said, who owns the email on this CV? She opened her mouth and she could not close it. I said, maybe you've been receiving offers and they've been sending it to the wrong people. You need to be almost perfect. 99%, if not 100. Your CV must be error-free. Now, if you are putting your mail, there's nothing like bkeducationpresident@gmail.com. No, nobody cares about that. There's nothing like Senator Moore at Gmail or at yahoo.com. No. The organization is expecting something that is Benga O Olale at gmail.com. Something that will even, help you from making mistakes. Now, a good CV must be written in active voice. At that moment, if you are working, maybe you are still working with an organization, when your employer is reading your CV, your employer must be able to read it like, okay, this is what so person has achieved. Okay, while I was with Sterling Bank, in my department, we grew from 20 to 32% in the space of 6 months. We're able to increase the volume from 25 million to 250 million. That is about 1,000% increase, blah, blah, blah. That is what they want to see. Your CV must be catchy. It must be enticing. Yeah, most people, we call it doctor. I don't want to say we call it doctor, but at the end of the day, even if you're going to doctor it, at least you should have like 60 to 70% that you can stand by and say, yes, this is what you are doing. Your CV must be very bold. You must avoid difficult fonts. You must make sure that while reading it from my laptop, or if it is a printed one, for those of us that do go to the organization and go and submit it, I don't need to, strain my eyes before seeing what you are trying to communicate to me. You need to know how to use some pronouns like I, like personal pronouns. I have achieved this, I did this, I did that, and this is what I have done. Rounding up, why you are trying to give your work experience, it must be from the recent. For example, you've been working since 2023. Maybe you worked January to June 2023, then August 2023 to 2024 August. That's a year and all. It must start from your recent job role. And most of these things must be written in bullet. Do you know what we call bullets on Microsoft Word? Because these are the few things ATS will check while tracking it. You must also make sure that, of course, like I said earlier, if there is no work relevance and all, you served as a volunteer, you served as a faculty president, you served in UCG and all. These are the things they are expecting you guys to put together. So in your last days on campus, because it's very important, in your last days on campus, I know we have some people that, I don't want to say you've been like you don't want them to know you in the department, in the faculty. All of these things doesn't help. But at the end of the day, it is expected that you still have another grace of 1 year, which is your NYSC. It's a work experience. In your CDS, I was the president of my CDS. I served in Ibadan, OYE-EKITI local government, Northwest. So all of these things, they are experience. You must make sure that you are part of maybe Red Cross, or there's this people that do media in NYC, I've forgotten, OBS. Maybe you join OBS, you join Red Cross. I was part of the camp police and all of this little experience. Now I'm just going to share a short story to Randall about employment and all. And it happened recently in Oshogbo, Osun State. Now there's a difference between you having a good CV, you being good at what you do, and like we said, you having a very, a good attitude. So at that ministry, they wanted to retain just one person. Like I said, it is a recent story that happened in Osun this year. So the lady that is very good, she knows what they are doing. She's very familiar with everything. If you wake her up in the middle of the night, she can deliver very well. She has a very bad attitude at the senior staffs. Of course, they are a pauper, so everybody, including level 7, level 8, they are your seniors. But the one that has a very good attitude with the people doesn't really know how to, is not familiar with the office work. And they want to retain one person. So when they ask the HOD to, recommend for the management, so they did like a poll in that department. And the one with the good attitude, but doesn't know anything, got nominated. And the HOD said, nobody is born with all of these things. We learn, we will teach you. And that was how she got the job. The only thing that distinguished her from her colleague that was very best at that work was because she has a very good attitude. Not even because she had an experience or she has a relevant experience or she knows it, but the director wanted to retain her because they feel they can teach her to know it. And the one that was the guru lost the offer that she could have gotten at the platter of gold because she has a very bad attitude towards everybody in the organization. So where am I driving at is, even if you have a good CV, if you have packaged it, if we've doctored and do everything and you have this, that skill, you wrote like 20 skills together, even if you are lying, at the end of the day, your attitude towards all of these things, towards the people you meet, towards the people around you, will give you a better advantage over whatever you're finding in the labor market. And like I've been praying for the junior ones coming after me that, yeah, I didn't spend like 6 months in my NYC before I got my first job. And I'm also praying for every of my colleagues, who are my colleagues, that it will be very easy for you as you come into the field. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much for that. Now, you see, one of the reasons why it is very significant to have people like this here is this is a product of this same institution you're graduating from. And he has given you practical and relatable instances, you see. Now, see the things that our gorgeous ladies gave earlier. Some of us feel like Shebikati Lowo. Prof came out the other time and he said, so and so persons mentor them. Now, where is the other lady that I said they should give us a detail? Please, can you stand up? What's your name again? Oh, I want to say something about, you were talking about being seen. Somebody came out. You wanted to use the acronym that has a word seen, S-E-E-N. That is the past tense of see. No, is it past tense or past participle? Okay. it could be normal. She told us that it's possible. Your first instance, you fidget and all that. Now, you came out. You want to pronounce the word sin, but you are hiding yourself. These are opportunities for you to also project yourself. But I'm not here to do further story. Who is the team lead for this group? That's the first error I want to point out. Now, you have been saddled to responsibility. So please, I will need you to see one of our PR members. I have your details. I've put it in a format, but I want you to register on the barcode. There is a young lady in our team whom I would love to come here, one of the daughters of Dr. Lydia. What it took us to be here today and to be available for the rest was a whole lot. I was bound back to Abeokuta for this weekend because we were invited for a fashion program at OOPL. But we had to quickly readjust ourselves. I fought it for Lydia to come, but she is our main person for Abeokuta since I will no longer be going to Abeokuta. So I am going to be linking you up directly to Lydia. I'm looking for a trouble already. I've not told her. So I'm going to ask that they put a call through to Lydia. She will speak over the microphone and I will tell her what she'll be doing with you. But can I quickly beg you? You see this program that Prof has organized. I was speaking to with Ms. Chioma. I said, if for instance, Prof had come to Mentor Star and say, we want you to train our students, please sit down for this and this. We are going to ask the question, how many participants? How many modules or what is the scope or the goal? We will now go and design a program for this your events. We will now say, Prof, take our bill. On each of you, the value of this program, to say the least, is more than ₦1 million. The citation of these facilitators, these personnel that are seated here, use that one alone to rate your training fee. Look at the personnel who have been going up and down within the school as a whole. If you look at the service of the person that is coordinating, anchoring this moment, the MC, if I were to MC this program and I want to charge, because it's Prof, I will say, let me manage $500,000. Now, I like that reaction is because you have not seen the reality of people, the value that people offer you. So if I stand here to hold my microphone, yes, who is the team lead here? Quickly, team lead, very wonderful. I love that confidence to volunteer yourself. But, okay, you are the one coming for interview or the team lead. Who is the leader of this group? Okay, I can see 2 hands. You know, in your back or no? Okay, so decide team lead and deputy. So you have interview for that group. Okay, so who is representing this group for interview? Team lead. Who is coming for interview? Nepotism. Okay, support. Politics stand around Nigeria. Okay. For interview or team lead? Interview. Great one. Which role have we not assigned somebody, please? Have we gotten, okay, for this role? This role, okay, they are still negotiating. Good one. Marketing strategy. Oh, you feel you are small. Oh, so what are you doing, sir? Team leader. So who are you giving us for interview? I need you to do that. So quickly, we are going to use different formats. The first format is that you are going to meet some people in the interview room. This is the door. This is what? So you're coming in through there. Can I have you off stage? You're very welcome, sir. Please, can you come? I'm not going to tell you what their portfolios are. Please, where are my guys? AY. And please, can you please once again appreciate my volunteers? Some of them have been with me. It's okay, for a long time. And but they are students like you. And this is Olaoluwa from Faculty of Law. He has signed out, he has defended. So some of you have not defended. So that is Ayomide, Faculty of Law. This is Favor Richard from Biochemistry. No, don't worry, we're fine. And that's my beautiful lady is Grace from ELS, Faculty of Arts. Okay, so let's start with Team F. Team F, please. Where's my phone? Where's the who is coming for interview from Team F? So where are you going to? Sir? Where is the door, everybody? Okay. So that's the first stage. So we are expecting candidates for interview. So the first candidate has been invited. Okay.
Please, this, you see, listen, you see the rest of you that are here, you are the willing audience. This is a very spiritual moment for you. Please just watch. Somebody will invite you to a room. I want to beg you, just throw everything aside. Be very silent. This is a personal thing. Watch this process, and you will remember it for a very long time.
Thank you very much, Prof. You see, at this stage, you are not the only one making sacrifices. When we want to talk about time, Prof is exhausted, but he has been lenient to allow this program to still fly. For me, by the ethics of my organization that I represent, we would have called it a day. But because somebody showed you a slide about sacrifice, a worker must sacrifice for the next generation. But the generation must also be willing to accept the sacrifice and make good use of it. Thank you. God bless you. So this is our interviewee, since there are interviewers. Is that not the English? All right. So.
Yes, you are welcome. Can we know you? All right, sir. Good afternoon, distinguished. My name is Adedeji Solomon Adebogui, a 500 level graduate. A 500 level fresh graduate from the Department of Urban and Regional Planning. So I am a environmental planner that is actually proficient and looking towards going into data analysis, GIS, and then general urban planning. Sir. Please take your seat. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you can take it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Next person.
Okay, so can you clap for him, please? Clap for him. Can I have somebody from this group? Who is coming from this group? So the receptionist has invited you in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Why do you want us to hire you?
I want to hire me because I have the experience and the skill you need to in place to move this organization.
Have you eaten today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us the recipe for your breakfast?
I try, so I
rice, salt, pepper, maggi, fish.
Okay. If this organization would need somebody to go take an assignment tomorrow, how available and willing will you be?
I'm available immediately I see this invitation for this interview. So I'm available for the assignment immediately I receive the interview letters.
Can you relate to us any experience you have had in solving difficult challenges? You tell us those challenges and how you solve them.
Okay, in a project in which we are trying to figure out the minimum how to enhance power in to get higher efficiency in solar power in my area. So based on different position in which we have rooftop and ridge cap. So as an electrical engineer, so what can we do? I give an idea. We should build a monitoring device. Thanks, sir.
So why do you think we should
I have the experience and I have the leadership skills. And also, I can work with less supervision. Yeah, and I can work within a team and I can be a key role in within the team. So with all this, I think I'm good to be hired. And also, when a job is tough and when I don't have what it takes to complete the job, I'm willing to learn and to get back to someone that have more experience than I have to learn so that I don't make mistake because of the job.
So just more question before you go. What are your greatest strengths?
One of my strengths is when I encounter problem in the course of work, although it might look tiring, I can take a little step back so that I can think of the steps to take to tackle that problem strategically.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you have any question for us?
No, you have any question?
You're welcome. Please sit. Well, this company is looking for someone who is a very active team player. I want to find out from you, who is a team player and are you one?
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. A team player is someone who can carry the team along, talk correctly, and create a conducive environment for the workers.
Have you ever led a group before? Have you ever led a group before?
Yes, sir, I have.
Can you just narrate, tell us your experiences?
Okay, sir, I worked at Lagos Marriott Hotel Keja for my internship, and I was opportune to work at the F&B department. During my stay at the department, there was a particular day the staffs were not around, and then I was in charge of leading the team for that day to create a conducive environment for the guests.
How was it like? What are your challenges?
As an internship, as a girl, and as a student learning, it was hard for me to not control, but talk to people, to listen to me, because they viewed me as a small girl.
Thank you very much. Do you have any question for us?
Yes, sir.
Please take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Can you please tell us about yourself and why you want us to employ you?
Yes, my name is Madam Jude Praise, and I'm a graduate of Federal University, OYE-EKITI, a student of Department of Electrical Engineering. And though I know that there are so many candidates that may be employing for this, but I believe that if you employ me, I'll be able to advance and project the organization to a better place in the next future with the skills I have with me.
Okay, why do you want to work with us?
Actually, I see that it's an organization that can bring my goals and wisdom to play, whereby I don't want a situation whereby I'm having some potential and I cannot see a platform to be able to execute it so that the world will be able to see me. And I see that it's a place that when I have opportunity to be able to pass out this knowledge, it will be of help to other people and also bring people to the organization. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, please, all of you.
I don't know. Shit. Atama lo system. Abit camera. Abit camera ko ni ko ko ko. No le hace más que no.
All right, can we dance together for ourselves?
Please, can you be this now? Can you hear the result of the interview that I've just conducted? Hello. Please, this time is very, very important. Please, if I hear noise, I will allow the noise. This is no form of discussion at all. Sometimes your village people are so hungry. They are still young. Give them a way. Listen to this. Please.
Thank you very much. If I summarize the outcome of this mock interview, all the candidates that we interviewed, there's a question we asked them, which is very important, that do you have any question for us? And they all feel woefully because we said no. It's dangerous for you to not to have something to ask the interviewers. You should be asking the interviewer about the job that you want to take on. At the point we have to ask them, what job are you appearing for? They will not tell you. We should be asking them what kind of attitude required to perform on the job. Then that's as far as the question on the job is concerned. Even the interviewers will ask them why and what their past experiences in working with this company, what are their likes, and what are the challenges that they can face as they have faced before. 5 categories. Ask about the job that you are applying for, and you ask questions concerning the individual. You ask questions concerning the company. You can ask and say, now, who are your competitors? And why are you different from them? And where will this company be in the next few years? These are the kind of questions that you be asking. Then you now ask about the culture of the company itself. Now, in the company, do they work collaboratively? Do they collaborate? Or people just work individually? These are the things you look out for. Then you, apart from that, you'll be looking at the thing. What they do during lunch? They go out together for lunch. Or at the particular time of the year. Now, do they really have a situation where there is a joint event that's held together, either with stocks or companies or departments? These are the information and then the category is that of your performance. To ask, ask me about am I okay? Have I already answered the questions that you asked me? Then again, on what do you expect me if I'm hired? What do you expect me to be doing in the next 12 months? And how will you rate me? These are the kind of you be asking. Then you look at the thing and ask and say, okay, so what is the most important thing that the company is looking at to improve in the future? So it's dangerous for you to just come around when they ask you, do you have any question for us? I say no. Then that we don't really know what you are doing. And it's important for you to sell yourself. It is important for you to sell yourself. You must show the interviewer that there are some core values that are important. The work that you are to abide by the ethics of the company. You must show that you are dependable, you are responsible. These are that when you answer questions, you must show that you have positive attitude. You know, for example, if you have okay. So thank you. Okay, sure. So, things we observed during the service session. First of all, I need to let everybody know that this is just like a demo. And it is obvious on some of you guys' face that you are scared. You are not even, of course, you are not expecting if you come to put your friends together, very happy to come and work with you. So we are not even telling you this is just like a demo, and it's obvious on some of you guys' face that you don't have that self-confidence to face a someone panel. Now, I'm going to talk on, can you tell us about it? We asked some of it. Now, if an interviewer will ask you that, can you tell me about yourself or can you tell us about yourself? That is the only opportunity to tell yourself, at least your introduction must carry like 60%. For example, my name is Ken Goluran Cholale. I graduated from the Department of Business Education when I invested in it. I currently, okay, I don't want to say I currently, I have 3 years experience as a content writer with Legit.ND. From Legit, I moved to the course where I was in the role of a senior content writer. In this role, now, so can you tell us about yourself? For slightly like 70% of what you see. So while you have introduced yourself, when you finish from the place you feel like telling them the qualification, where you have served before, you have served in like 5 places, you can mention like 3 reputed places. Okay, I'm sure everyone of us know that it's here. So, you know, telling your employer that you served as a senior content writer at Legit, what do you Legit? That would be another question. Now, to be like in this role, what you have achieved, okay? SEO related activities, we grew from maybe 70% to 80% in the course of 6 months, blah, 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 blah. That is what we want to do. There's nothing like you're a 500 level student or you're a recent graduate.
Very something like that. I mean, because we also have to help confidential manager. And this can you put us together for Prof used a word earlier. He said board. I don't know if you have heard of board. Board is divided into 4. Can you spell it out? That's the first. That's one of the problems with interviewees. The question is, can you? The answer is yes. I didn't say spell it. So one of the observations is that many people, the ends, they don't understand. They need to respond. They don't need to understand. That was seen in virtually all the people. Now, do you all understand what was? I mean, you know what was? Are you sure? The report is an example of grouping you. I would say that, okay, this group, you are training you now. This group, this is certain kind of. Now, because we have to leave, and we don't want you to hear report from your year back and say, if or hear something better than us. Of course, we know that in the first day, there probably been some big talks and here and there. So I just want to cap up. One thing that Mr. Olaleye emphasized while he was addressing us in his presentation was attitude. And a number of you failed in that area. Not because you're not conscious, but probably you are not conversant with workplace ethics. And this is where professionalism also comes. I stood there at one point when somebody was coming in, and this was my posture. If somebody stands like this in the workplace, what role does that person play? Security. And that security guy is one of the most useless guys, right? No, sir. There are two GMs in most organizations, general manager and gate man. Is that not true? But those that the gate man should go the gate for general manager to work into enter it. Yes, sir. So when I stood there like this, the interviewee who walked in did not even show that I existed. That person walked past me. At another instance, somebody was coming into the interview room and I was walking out. We brushed past each other. There was no greet. Do you understand? Now there is something I will refer to in the slide that is no longer available. When you say you're a PRO and I did something deliberately. Now everybody, can you see the color of my belt? Who can tell me what color this belt is? Are you sure this is brown? Do I borrow you my glasses? Coffee brown. Okay, coffee brown. Sorry, I think with each other. You know, it's lunchtime and I'm not using maybe I'm not getting anything from Goa. Okay, what's the color of my shoe? So is there anything wrong with my belt and my shoe? Who said, okay, so what's wrong? Well, who is that person from there? What's wrong? The belt should match. Please put your hands together for many of you answered question against the role you are applying for. So for somebody that is applying for the role of ER, you are the head of the organization. Your appearance matters. So imagine now that you come to interview where we have group interview. We'll probably have looked at appearance if their performance is at the same level. And the appearance is just now let me ask you a question. So after interview, you say, okay, can you meet me at Dex Lounge? That's the lounge apartment. There's Dex Lounge, you know. Gugliano, okay. So meet me at Gugliano at 8 p.m. Now you are the person that is that has applied for the big Gugliano. React. I can't hear you. Where is Gugliano? Okay, is that an appropriate question? Is that a good response? Who said no? Can you tell us why it's no? Now, because I did not say who said no, show yourself, you are not in the game. Let's learn. Okay, you agree that it's not the right response, do you know where Gugliano is? It's not wrong to ask, but you probably should present your question with some professionalism. So, two questions you ask: location and time. Do you understand? So we don't have time to do all of these things. Somebody gave us a very beautiful response, but we did not hear her. And I said, I'm going to note your name here as voiceless. So if somebody responds to you at an interview that they have noted you as voiceless, what does that mean? And they said it that for the fact that we don't have a job to give you, they are only actors. It doesn't mean that you're wrong. But it is just to tell you that an average applicant has a tendency of forgetting. But we told you during training, virtually all of us told you that you have something of value to have been invited. But before you can be invited, we are taught somewhere on your CV writing. Do your CV for a thorough job. Your CV is your first voice at any opportunity. And then your face, like they said, be visible. So whatever you put on your profile, wherever, go and be careful. Because there are certain people that will go and look at the things that you have done in time past and what of you. So please, in the interest of time, we asked about things that decorum. When you attend a group interview, you are not the most important person there, but you should not be the least visible. So now I have a problem of giving an audience to others and not wanting to lose opportunity. We asked about same spirit. Most of you were asking, but you were not demonstrating it. We asked about leadership. You enter the group together, you didn't demonstrate leadership. You know that questions were thrown, we threw 3 questions to you to get simultaneously. Somebody could have like, how would you want us to answer the question? Do we take number or we should answer randomly? That is also some show of confidence. Sometimes it's not just the answer you are providing that your potential employers are concerned about, but how you answer it. The lady who came from this group gave a very good level of confidence. Can we give it for her? However, like others, she missed the line because she gave some responses that were not in line with the job she was being interviewed for. She was giving response, I don't remember, as somebody applied for hospitality management, because that is the experience she has. So she has not upgraded her CV application letter to be in tandem with the new job she was applying for. The other thing is that for any interview, feel free to ask for clarification. The OYE-EKITI, many of you did not hear what you were being interviewed for. And the director of the board said, we need somebody to represent the company as a government function. He was very vocal about it. And none of you captured that information. Again, it is not because you didn't hear. You didn't capture it because you were looking at us. Now, come, sir. Let me round up with you. Please come. Did you notice this woman? What was on your mind when you came into the room? You were not the first person, right? So what dropped in your mind when you saw her? Nothing. Okay. If there was a job, you should probably be the one to go sign, because this is the MD and this is the wife of the MD. Did you greet me? Did you greet her when you came in? Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Okay, can we give it to him? Identify the fact that there are two genders on the panel, and she, the only woman among 3 men. Sometimes be familiar with very minute information that you can escalate or you can embolden that can give you blood. When you, none of you smile when you enter. Me, I'm already feeling hungry. Your smile would have at least fed me with some satisfaction. So the same hope is that, remember this if you don't remember anything. Wherever you are coming, as long as you have crossed your T's and dot your I's on CV writing, make sure that you give yourself some push. Chin up. Don't be overconfident. One of you was overconfident and you ended up asking the right question. You ended up giving the right answer the wrong way. Being arrogant is different from being confident, but there's a very thin line between them. Take note of that. And a potential employer needs somebody that they can beat their chest. Do you understand me? But please, to take oaths. Give value to yourself more than anybody would give to you. If your CV has presented you as somebody that will be invited, and they invited you, but you now came like with a lateral feeling, with a somber attitude. Don't look at it. They'll try to see again. What's your name is? If they have to ask your name a second time, and it's not with a little bit, there is something from your expression, your appearance against what you are written. So the slide I will have closed with this is a slide where we say number 1, practice, number 2, practice, number 3, practice and practice. Demonstrate your interview in your room before you go out. Get some questions, ask people to ask you those questions and see how you will respond. In the academia, if Prof presents a paper today and we are to critique it, Prof will stand like you in an interview room. Prof will listen to every comment, every observation, every quote and point of his work. If BC presents a paper, the same thing will be done. Now, how many eyes do I have? How many eyes does Prof has? What about BC? Do you have one eye? So, different from these people I've mentioned is that you are aspiring. Then if they are aspiring, aspire with confidence. You have to add this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not the issue. It's not my fault. I want to make sure we get it. Then it's clear. When I train those who play with me, I give to them. It's your opponents.
This is usually our stand position if you are going to do a forehand. If you're going to do a backhand, this is the stance. So if I give you a forehand and I return it to your own forehand, I should be able to guess what your next move will be. So it's not wrong before you go for an interview to ask yourself questions that your panel might ask you, and then ask somebody to act like that panel, sit before them. So the last thing is that a lot of people fail interview, not because they don't have good grade, not because they don't have credence for whatever they are presented, but they probably have not mastered the skill of defending the value they have. On that note, I want to say a very big thank you to my team. And I will say a very big thank you to the Directorate of Career Services for having us. MC, thank you very much for your patience and understanding. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, very Reverend Abraham Oluwarotimi Abiodun. I would have referred to you as doctor, but I am not mistaken if I do that. Sir, if I call you doctor, I am not mistaken in any way, because you are spoken like a scholar, and you have actually spoken analytically, and the content of your performance, particularly the interview within the group, is seriously a career preparation for this young scholar. Once again, on behalf of my Oga, we say thank you, sir. Yes, sir. May God continue to enrich and bless your wisdom, sir. Yes, sir. And we also thank your team too, Mommy and everybody, comrade. We thank you for coming and showing up at a moment like this. We pray that the grace of God will continue to multiply in your lives. Right now, we are almost rounding up. And of course, we need to take, all right, sir, to invite the director of entrepreneurship, ably represented by the Deputy Director, Mr. Wale Owasonye, to please take the vote of thanks. Thank you, sir. So Wale, you can please step up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of the greatest Nigerian student, want to appreciate first and foremost God Almighty for making this day a success, and our Vice Chancellor. In fact, thank God for a thoughtful, a father, a coach that is not just interested in the student, but is interested in their well-being, their life, even during and even after school. It has brought all these programs. I want to appreciate God for the grace in his life. I want to thank everyone that has made this. First of all, yes, I'm appreciating the effort of the director of for career services. Prof, God bless you. The Lord will continually strengthen you. I trust that a lot have been impacted in this student today, and I trust that in the next 2-3 years, when they look back, they will thank God for such a program. To all our facilitators, wow, wow, wow. In fact, I was also jotting down, and I think I gained some things. Yes, some of us have been an IT person, and I still gained something. He said, if you stop learning, that is when you start dying. Thank you for making our time. I'm sure a lot of people came from Lagos, from all over the world, and he said, oh, I'm coming to Ekiti to impact these young ones. We trust that the Lord will continually strengthen. The program continues. You know, we are going to be having a program for those in OYE. You can also join online. Because I'm trusting God that some of the things they have, they didn't finish their slide. So we are hoping that more of the wealth of knowledge they brought here, they are still going to name it to the students. So we thank you for coming, and we trust God that the Lord will keep you, strengthen you, and keep increasing you from wisdom to wisdom, from grace to grace, and you keep impacting life. Thank you for coming. And as we go back home, the Lord will keep every one of us in Jesus' name.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wali Owasunwe, for that brilliant vote of thanks. On this note, we have actually come to the end of this program, and we'll be doing that by rendering the national anthem. Can you please rise as we take the national anthem? Thank you very much. We can please take our leave one after the other. Thank you, and God bless you. All right, please, for those of you who are still here, there is a specific announcement for you. Please, the second resource person, Miss Shoma, will be taking that immediately. Please hold on and listen to her.
Both of you reach out to me concerning the CV writing, right? For the revamp and for creating a CV for you. And I said it's just 10 people that we're selecting. So, and I want you to just have this heads up that it's actually we're selecting people that are serious.